Give me monies! Give me monies! Give me monies!
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm plugging in some of these. So the thing is, I found a site to convert all this shit, but you can only do 10 per day. So at 12, I have to hit refresh and get 10 more. But I'm putting these on slowly. I'm doing it right now. I think... yeah, that one. So... oh, shit. Oops. This one's called Real World. Okay, let's see how that sounds.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
There we go. That one's good. So this is... which one does he say the... oh, okay, right there. DreamcastGuy thick. Let's try it.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
There we go. DSP Gaming. Oh, that's that one.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
Okay. How's this one sound?
Give me money! Give me money! Give me monies!
There we go. Tell me I got DSP laugh. Alright, cool, I did. DSP laugh. So we want that one to overlap. Perfect. I think, does this one still work?
Keep that same energy.
That one. Does this one work? No, it does not. Right. Drag that.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Okay. Alright, other one. Dude, this takes so fucking long. It's irritating. Alright, look here. We want that as overlap.
Look here! Look here! Look! Listen!
Low IQ. I think that one works though.
A very low IQ person.
Let me make sure it's the same sound.
A very
Yeah, it is. Some of these, the file names are kind of fucked up. Where's the McDonald's one? McDonald's is right here. Let's see how that sounds.
go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong.
Alright, perfect. Are these the Olive Garden ones? No, this is the Olive Garden one.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Okay. And then, does this one work?
Sugar father.
I think that's the same one, right?
Sugar father.
Yeah, it's the same one. Alright. So I have some for now. That's 10. I gotta keep, like, doing these gradually, unfortunately. Which is irritating. But yeah. We'll get there. I just have to do them 10 at a time because there's like a daily limit on the site that I'm using to like convert. And I realized that after I already like started doing them, so it's just easier because I already have them all queued up. So I'll just like hit refresh at 12 and then it should let me convert more. But Yeah, I've got some now, so we got...
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat. Said,
Got that.
gaming! Gaming!
Welcome to the real world.
And most importantly, we have...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, you know, it's so... Dude, it really pisses me off that Elgato just, like, literally made the worst fucking update I think I've ever seen in software history. It's like, yeah, let's remove functionality that people have been using for literally, like, half a decade at this point for no fucking reason. Shit's dumb as fuck, man. I literally have no idea why they even fucking did it. It makes no sense. There's no benefit to not allowing people to use MP4 files. We need Nelly. So here, I can tell you all the ones that are going to convert next. So it looks like the ones that are going to convert next are DSP Pop Leo, DSP Open Your Wallet, DSP Water Gun. Why is Give Me... Oh, I think that's a different one, right? Give Me Money's MP4. I think I already did that. So let me get rid of that. Alex Jones Liberal. Alex Nelly, Alex Jones Weak, Flexin' on the Broke Boys, Can't Take This Shit No More Man, and Hand Jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot, Kill Yourself, which is Long Walk Off a Short Dock, Microthoft, Get Your Money, I'm Not Your Funny Up, Pokimane, Touch Some Grass, and The Wings Whimper. Those are the ones I have queued up. Then the other ones I have to go and find, because I don't know where a lot of them are. Like, for example, the Groovy one, I have no fucking idea where I put that. Which is very unfortunate. I mean, I can find the video, but I don't know where it is. I have, like, so many different, like, files on my computer that I'm not 100% sure where the fuck they are. I have the video downloaded somewhere, so that's the good thing. Like, the file had to be on my computer for me to actually press the button, so it has to be somewhere. So that's the thing, is all the MP4 files are on my computer somewhere. It's just what folder are they hidden in. But the good thing is I think on the Elgato software you can look at where the MP4 files were stored. So I'll just have to go look at each individual path at one point and, you know, grab those. The ones I'm doing now are from my sound effects folder, which I thought, oh, that would be a good idea to start, like, about halfway through. So a lot of them are not on there, but most of them are. Amico will rise. That's right. What?
Bruh.
Dog, what the fuck? Yeah, there's some racism that takes place in this game, guys. I don't think there's any way to, like, sugarcoat it. Oh my god, damn. Fuck, bruh. 2v1 gangbang. Unlucky. Somebody made a video about Peach being a girl boss. Dude, she is. I want her to dominate me. Now these are some gaming racists, bro. Yeah, the Groovy is from the E3 event, Britt, where they were like giving away a signed piece of Earthworm Jim art or some bullshit, and they were like, email us at whatever at intellivision.com with the subject line Groovy or whatever the fuck, and yeah, that's what it's from. It's from the end of their E3 presentation when they were giving away a Earthworm Jim poster for a game that never fucking came out. Bruh. But yeah, that's what it's from. I remember it vividly. Oh, I hate I hate coming up with gamer tags, bro. Like, the reason I have mine is because it literally appeared on, like, the suggestion wheel when I was making mine on 360. Like, when you used to pick a gamer tag on 360, or when you went to go change it for the first time, it would offer you suggestions on, like, this little wheel. And that's how I got mine. I just picked it off the wheel. I didn't fucking care. I hate picking, like, usernames, naming pets, naming things in video games. So that's how I have mine. Honestly, if I were to do it again and didn't have a suggestion, I would literally just pick, like, some shit, like, my first name, and then, like, just some random fucking numbers that have some sort of meaning to you, like your birth year, you know, your fucking year you graduated college, your, like, birthday, like, date, I guess. Like, if you were born on the 20th, put, like, 20 at the end. I don't know. Honestly, I hate coming up with gamer tags and naming shit in video games. It's just something I don't even want to fucking think about. I think now on Xbox, you can literally have, like, kind of the Discord method where it's, like, you can put, like, just your first name, and then it'll put, like, hashtag, like, 5 numbers at the end, and that way you can just have, like, your first name if you want, which is probably what I would do, honestly. I just put Brit and a lot of numbers. Damn. Griffin 911 Heaven would be mine. There we go. PS5's revenue is not mostly coming from Call of Duty. That's a massive overstatement. Fuck. There's the word. A big chunk of it is, but not even close to the majority. Maybe like 10 to 15%, and that's being pretty fucking liberal with my estimate. I would say even less than that. But it represents a sizable chunk of their annual revenue, because it's the biggest game on the platform. Oh, that was just a rocket launcher. Fuck. Bounce. Oh, he's gone. I thought I was gonna finesse him right there, but I guess not. Fuck. 343 good. They're definitely a lot fucking better than they were for the past 2 years. That's for sure. It's amazing what getting rid of bad management does. Crazy concept, right? Maybe all of Xbox should take that advice. Timothy Marco with a 279. Sup, I'm in a power outage since yesterday. Oh, that fucking sucks, bro. Damn, that's a fat rip. I know your pain. I literally just had a 2-day power outage myself. Hopefully when they do restore it, you don't find out that your internet's busted as well, because that was just really fucking nice. Working is cruel, that's right. Microsoft has too many diversity hires. That's the issue. Which unfortunately you can't fix, because then they look racist for firing a bunch of people who should have never been hired in the first place. Dude, they need to promote Bobby Kotick to head of gaming at Microsoft. He can actually whip a studio into shape, which is what Microsoft desperately fucking needs. No, they laid off their like VR and augmented reality teams for the most part. And then a bunch of people in marketing and shit like that. Also the Surface team as well. That got fucking pretty much killed. Dumb fuck. Why didn't he shoot at me? Oh, that didn't make it. Oops. They should hire a trans person, not a guy who's talented in game design. I agree. Absolutely, Brett, because diversity is our strength. No matter what scenario we're talking about. Diversity is our strength, no matter what context. Yeah, I think it's a long weekend, too, this week. Or weekend, I guess I should say. Because of Easter Monday. Siler with the 10. I hate it when people say age is only a number. Age is clearly a word. Also, this Sony thing is annoying. Even a big fan like me. It's a done deal at this point. I agree, man. It's just... it's like literally just dragging balls against glass at this point. Like, it's just fucking obnoxious. And drawn out for no fucking reason. It just needs to go through and be done. It's just more irritating than interesting at this point. It's just getting kind of drawn out at this point. And especially with something like of zero consequence, like fucking gaming, bro. Like, who cares? No one's life is actually changing from this shit. And if your life is changing from it, then you're a fucking loser who doesn't have a life to begin with and should not even be considered. Oh shit. Fuck. Rape. Hopefully that didn't count. I don't think it did. Nice. You've just been grinding work? That's respectable. Yeah, I had to type... Dude, I've had to type up a bunch of shit at work recently. It's kind of lame. I had to, like, type out this, like, basically a report or whatever. And it was, like, 7 or 8 pages. It was like, shit, man. I had to get back in, like, high school essay mode.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Scotty, man, with the 21 months, Redfall is going to flop and Xbox are going to cry. But the thing is, man, they'll twist it. They'll be like Hi-Fi Rush, be like, well, 2 million people downloaded it. It's like, so what? 2 million people didn't fucking buy that shit. You know, 2 million people could download, you know, literally any dog shit fucking game. It doesn't make the game successful. I mean, if you literally have the game in Game Pass at no additional cost, why wouldn't people just try it for a second and then never go back to it? That's the thing. Actually, Griffin, I got a date who's a 10 out of 10 by playing an anime dating simulator. I'm happy for you, Britt. Hopefully your rage can go away as you, you know, lose your, never mind. I think everybody knows. You no longer can relate to the Chris Chan song, but I'm happy for you. The virgin rage is gone. War on Horror with the 5. Mario movie was a huge W plus peak cinema plus Nintendo W. I don't know if I would call it peak cinema, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. It seems like most people are liking it, but I don't know. I don't really want to see it. Animated movies ain't for me. Wait till marriage, guys. That's right. The only person who should be in your... fuck. The only person that should be inside of you before marriage is your love of Christ. DJ Aftershock with a 2, you can't use Chat GPT for work. Do you know, like, how bad of an idea that would be? Hell no, I'm not going to use Chat GPT for work. The fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I'm not going to upload company fucking files to an AI software and then have it generate a report. That is not a good idea. At least I'm not 25 and over. I mean, whatever, Brit. You know, whatever coping method you need to use, it's alright. But the thing is, those 4 years will creep up on you, especially when you get out of school. So, I don't know. The years start passing by when you get on that grind. Yup. You don't even have like a... Well, I don't. I'm sure other people probably do. I don't really have a concept of the passage of time anymore. It just all feels like one massive fucking, like, blob. I guess is a good way to put it. Like, this past week, aside from me not having internet, like... Tuesday, Wednesday, and today, I would say, pretty much feels like one big day, I guess you could say. I don't really have, like, a division of time in my mind anymore, which is probably bad, but... Osky the 5, I wouldn't call it peak cinema, but it was enjoyable. I still can't get over that suicidal blue Koopa. Literally kamikaze. That shit was epic. No, I don't have gamer yet. I think that one may not be in the queue. I don't know. I gotta find that file. But I can only add 10 a day, so at midnight I gotta refresh it to convert. Griffin gets anxiety attacks when talking to women. Only if they're hot. I probably wouldn't get an anxiety attack talking to an ugly bitch, honestly. Because then at that point, there's no, like, actual stakes. You know what I mean? It's like if you're talking to, like, some random girl that you don't fucking care about, it's like, okay, whatever. But if it's somebody you actually like, then it's like, oh, shit, there's an actual fucking consequence if I fuck this up. So that's when the, you know, stakes get high and you're like, oh, fuck. Like, if some nasty-ass gym hoe walked up to me with a fucking tattoo or some shit, I would have no problem saying, "Begone, thought." Scotty Man with a 5, I bought the DualSense Edge the other day, and oh boy, the controller is extremely overhyped and overpriced. Literally worse in every way to the Elite 2. Yup. And that battery life, bruh. What, 3 hours? That shit's pitiful. Absolutely fucking sad. Like, dog, that's embarrassing. It has a smaller battery than a regular DualSense. Like, that shit is absolutely pathetic. Griffin would smash anything with a heartbeat? Then why am I still single, bro? Get fucked. I'm actually pretty decent at this shit with the swords. It's because I've spent so much time playing modes like Griffball, for example. I used to be very good at melee combat in Halo. Because I used to play Griffball so fucking much. I used to be like god tier with the timing. Fuck. I got gang raped. You're always horny? Hell yeah, bro. Who isn't? That's just part of being a straight male. Yo, what the fuck? Why didn't that grab on? Y'all saw that, right? Yo, what the fuck? It didn't let me grab onto that shit. That was dumb. That was fucking stupid. It was like, nah, bitch, you can't grab onto that surface, even though it's fucking flat. Like, look, you can't grab onto that. That's dumb. Last time I checked, it's still a solid. Oh, fuck, I could not see that guy. Dude, the recharge, like the play and charge kit for Xbox is literally fucking goated. Like that thing lasts for like a month. And then the other thing is too, is like if it starts to like lose its charging capacity, you just spend another like 15 bucks and you get another battery pack and you're good to go versus having to buy a brand new controller every fucking 6 months. Wait, so Griffin, do you think it is a good idea to wait until marriage for sex? If you want to. I don't fucking care. If it's like a religious thing, like, go for it. It doesn't matter. I mean, you're not gonna die from not having sex, so... It really depends on what you, like, believe in, I guess. If you think it's a good idea, then go for it. It doesn't really matter. It's not gonna hurt you. Griff, the chat told me you're extremely effeminate. Is that true? They wish, man. They try to convert me into a fucking femboy. It's gross. Nasty ass motherfuckers. Zong Xena with the 2. Don't know what you talking about, but it's an L take. Damn, man. I guess I'm just a walking L.
Bruh.
Unfortunate. I'm proud to say that I have never drank a Bud Light. Or most beer brands you can think of. The only beers I've ever had is Corona Extra, Dos Equis, Stella, Modelo, which Modelo I don't mind. That's like the only beer that doesn't taste like complete piss water to me. But I wouldn't drink it like just cuz. I'm trying to think what else. Fuck. There's another one I can't think of. The green bottle. I don't know. Whatever comes in a green bottle, bro. That's not Dos Equis. But yeah, I don't like beer. Yeah, that's it. Heineken. That's what I'm thinking of. That one is gross. But yeah, I'm not a beer person. The smell of beer is like one of the most disgusting things in my opinion. But hey, to each their own. Alcohol in general is pretty mid. Agree to disagree on that one. Like Hennessy, tequila. I mean, vodka's just pretty neutral. But, I mean, I love wine. What else? Something else. I like scotch a lot, too. Gin is pretty good, depending on what type you get. Some of it tastes like fucking just nasty. Beastly Feeds with the 2. Have you ever had sake? Taking shots of some right now. See, I don't like sake because the one time I tried it, it was like really sweet, which I don't like sweet alcohol. Like rum, for example, I don't like. Sweet wines, I don't like. Bourbon, I don't like. But yeah, anything that has like a sweet flavor to it, I'm not really a fan of. Icyler with the 5. A slice of apple pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. These are the pie. Oh my god, the pirates of the Caribbean. Jesus Christ. Damn. I mean, I've never heard that one before, so points for creativity on that one. Never tried alcohol. Really? Damn, man. Just go to like a high school party or some shit, and you can drink some Natural Light with the boys. Hell yeah. Natural Light. We carbonated, watered down piss. Should be their fucking motto. Because that stuff is fucking nasty. Griffin seems like a White Claw person. Nah, they use malt liquor. Tastes like beer in the aftertaste. Don't like it. I mean, I'll drink it if I have to, but I really don't like White Claws. The thing is, if I'm gonna drink alcohol, I would rather just drink straight up liquor or wine. Aside from that, I don't really need anything. Like, mixed drinks are not really my thing. The only seltzer I liked was the cacti or whatever, but they got rid of that because of the whole fucking Travis Scott concert situation, which is a massive fucking L. Griffin wishes his dream girl would come to his front door and hug him. I mean, that'd be a little creepy at first, but I guess it wouldn't be too bad, right? It's like, where the fuck did you get my address? White wine? Nah. I like deep, powerful, and strong red wines. College parties are fucking orgies. No, they're not. Unless you go to the college orgy, but yeah, no. They're not orgies. What the fuck? It's like going to a nightclub, but shittier in every way imaginable. Pump his dumper, hell yeah. Bro goes to the College of Orgy? Probably. I don't know, like, I saw the signs for, like, a campus orgy, but I never encountered, like, actually people fucking in the middle of the floor at a, like, college party or some shit. I mean, obviously, people probably went up to, like, bedrooms and stuff and, like, fucked, but I don't know. I've never, like, saw it happen, like, just in the general fucking room with everybody else. Ah, shit. Shit. Yeah, most parties are pretty fucking normal. It's just a bunch of people, like, getting together and getting drunk. That's about it. It's not really that fucking crazy. I don't know. Oh, fuck. You think DreamcastGuy be fucking tens? Not from that recent picture he posted going to get his Diablo tattoo. Not if that is in the like indicator, but never know, right? Maybe he is. Bro. There is a very, very big difference between, oh, fucking and, you know, actually... See, this is the thing. Sure, you could say, hey, at least DreamcastGuy is banging somebody, but it's like, bruh, at a certain point, you have to have, like, some self-respect. It's like, bruh, if you're fucking a 2 out of 10... that's an L. Doesn't matter if you're getting pussy or not. At a certain point, you gotta look at yourself and be like, damn, what am I actually doing here? What am I doing here? I mean, that's like sex addict territory, I feel like. You're like addicted to sex, so you'll fuck anything. Aw, shit. Why didn't I make that jump? Double kill. Yeah. Fuck. Griffin needs to get some wet. Not from a 2 out of 10, man. I'm perfectly fine, you know, getting my money up, not my funny up. I'd rather get the bag than some wet, in all honesty. Is wifing a girl with hoe stories an L? Not if you're the one that she was conducting those hoe activities on, but I don't know. I guess there's levels to it, right? Rape. Oh my god. This is AIDS on this map because it's so fucking huge. God, I thought I hit him from behind, bro. I saw her with a 5. I'm reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is gonna happen. I can. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Give me money!
Oops, for that too. Daikaiju pictures with a 5. Since you're replaying Halo Infinite multiplayer, has your opinion on this game changed? Not really. I mean, it's got more content now, but I think it's too little too late. I don't really think Halo is getting revitalized anytime soon. Britt with the 5. By the way, quick question. Can you rate which of these 4 places speaks best to worst English? Options are England, Scotland, Wales, or Ireland. Alright, so Wales, I have no idea what the fuck they sound like, but I would imagine that they sound weird. So I would put them at number 2 in terms of worst English speakers. Number 1 would probably be Scotland as the worst. Because, bro, you literally have to have subtitles for a lot of fucking Scottish motherfuckers. Number 3 would probably be England. And number 4 would be Ireland. I've never not been able to understand an Irish person. Say what you will about them being angry drunks, but I've never not been able to understand what an Irish person has said. So that would be my guess. I have no idea. Again, I don't know what the Welsh sound like. So they could sound completely fucking terrible. And I could be dead wrong, but I've never heard them actually speak. Buff Garfield with the 5? I would just play MCC if I was gonna bother with Halo, to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Shit. MCC definitely has better games in it, that's for sure. I just wish they would add Halo 5. Like, fuck, man. It's been out for what, 8 years now? About damn time. Oh. Too late. Yeah, this map is way too big for this game mode. Ah, shit. Hey. Damn, that didn't kill him? Fuck, dude. This thing hits like a fucking pea shooter. I Siler with the 5 last joke for tonight. I can take my dog to the pond. Wait, I can't take my dog to the pond anymore because the ducks keep attacking him. That's what I get for buying a purebred. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Bruh.
Jesus. That is rough. That's a very dad joke. This gun is so fucking shit. There we go. Thank God. Get out of here with that trash. Get out of here with that trash, man. All right. Dude, we're popping off right now. All right, dude. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm fucking terrible with semi-autos in this game. Hey. Bro, I popped the fuck off that game. Damn. Let's save that clip. That was pretty good. Dude, 22-5 in fucking gun game. That was pretty good. Shit. So Brit with the 2, in my opinion, the Welsh are the normal ones in that island. Well, that's the thing, is the Welsh have their own island. So they're not part of like the British mainland. They're like off the coast. So they're separated by a body of water.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming! Gaming!
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
I already got some of them working again. I still have a couple to do. Fuck. Shit. Crunch? That's right. Oh, he's dead. Fuck. Oh, fuck. There's two of them. Hey man, I'm only a munch for the right girl. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, Ice Spice is so fucking bad. Like, she literally just repeats the chorus in all of her songs for like 3 minutes. She has like maybe 1 or 2 verses that are like 20 seconds apiece, and then it just cuts to her repeating the fucking chorus like 85 fucking times. I don't even get the hype with her at all. Like, people are like, oh my god, bro, she's so hot. It's like, how? She literally looks like some normal bitch. I don't know. And when I say normal, I mean like average looking, not even like that attractive. She's just kind of like, you know, there. Dude, her ass isn't even that crazy. Like, shit, man. I've seen better at my gym. She has, like, the fat. Like, not as in, like, fat as in, holy shit, man, I want to grab that fat ass or whatever. She has a fat ass, meaning she just has a fat ass probably because of the way she eats. I don't think it's from exercise or anything like that. It's just she has a lot of fat in her ass, basically. It's the wrong type of fat ass. Like, if you saw her ass, it would probably be like chunky looking and shit. Like fucking pudding in a garbage bag. Probably look nasty. I bet Griffin has a fat ass? Nah. Add an L, bro. I ain't caked up. I ain't caked up, bro. Yeah, I gotta save up for my fucking BBL. One day I can get my dream operation done and get caked up, guys. Oh shit, man. I saw it with the 10 new God of War update dropped today, and it's good even with the new QTE added for boss fights, but I still don't understand why there isn't a boss run mode. This goes for a lot of games. Yeah, I think that'd be cool, honestly. Especially if you've already beaten the game. It's like, shit, why do you want to have to sit through all the narrative elements again? Or just like the ability to re-summon bosses in whatever area you beat them previously would be cool. Fuck. Because God of War sold 15 million copies, bro. Sony's games actually perform well, so they get constant updates after launch with improvements and new features and all sorts of shit. Am I gonna watch the Mario movie? Hell no. I'm not 7. Yeah, I'm not gonna be that weird adult that shows up to like a fucking kids movie, bro. That shit's not my thing. My little cousin just watched the movie without me. I wasn't invited. Ha, get wrecked, Brit. Even Brit's cousin doesn't want her to go out, like, in public with her and shit. That's unfortunate. Put on your Nintendo t-shirt and your cargo shorts and fucking work boots, too. Hell yeah. DJ Aftershock with the 5. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth, then it's a soap. Oh my god.
Bruh, 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 bruh.
Big brother I could have ever asked for.
I saw with the 5, the recent Final Fantasy 16 footage. I'm very impressed. I'm too old for multiplayer games and open world games personally. I just want to play linear games. Yeah, the fact that it's linear is pretty exciting to me. I'm glad they did like the whole setup that Final Fantasy 7 remake or whatever had, where it's kind of like, I guess, open segments, but not an actual like overall open world. I think that's better personally, because it just cuts down on the fucking wasted time you have to spend walking from point A to point B. Like, open world games are great if you're looking for a way to waste time. Other than that, they're just irritating when it comes to design, in my opinion. Common Brit L. Can't even spell your name right, too. An even more common Brit L.
Bruh.
Yeah, I feel like the majority of people going to see that Mario movie are probably over the age of 30, which is probably pretty creepy. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be concerned about taking my kid, in all honesty. That shit would be weird. Brit, maybe that's how you spell it in your dreams, but that is not how you spell my name. Thank you very much. It's like DSP being a 40-year-old man wanting to go to Disneyland. What the fuck? That is so creepy. That is so fucking creepy. Like, dude, you're a grown-ass man. That place is not for you. Unless you have kids. Like, fuck. Like, how are you going to be out here, a whole-ass 40-year-old grown man, walking around Disneyland getting hugs from, like, Mickey Mouse and shit? Yeah, Disney is awful, in my opinion. I didn't really enjoy Disney as a kid when I went. Like, it was okay, but it was nothing great. In all honesty, it was pretty mid. Busch Gardens is way better. Especially during Halloween, when they do Hallow Scream. That shit's fucking fire. Would I take my daughter to a My Little Pony event? If I wanted to get, like, abducted and molested, sure. But no, I would not. Just like I would never allow them to go to an anime convention. I've never been to Cedar Point. I've heard it's pretty cool, though. They have, like, that old wooden roller coaster or whatever, which I feel like would be fun. I love roller coasters. Like, one time when I went to Busch Gardens when I was younger, it was during the Hallow Scream event, which, during Hallow Scream, everybody lines up for, like, the haunted mazes and shit. So all the roller coasters are basically empty at that point in time during the day. And there was or I think it's still there, the roller coaster Loch Ness Monster or whatever at Busch Gardens. Like, literally, there was nobody lining up to get on it. So me and my friend literally rode that shit, I want to say 30 times consecutively. Like, the guy running the roller coaster just let us stay in the fucking front seat the entire fucking time. Like, we were front row, sitting in the roller coaster, and he's going like, do you guys want to get out, or do you want me to just keep running it? We would just say, keep running it. And for like an hour straight, at least, we just sat in like the front row of the roller coaster, riding it over and over again. That shit was so fucking fun. And then another time I went to Busch Gardens, it was like pouring down rain. Which, if you guys have ever ridden a roller coaster in like the pouring down rain, that is a fucking experience, dude. That shit fucking stings. Like, if it's really coming down like big raindrops and you're going really fast on a roller coaster, it feels like little tiny shards of glass are like stabbing you. It's not very pleasant, but it's fun. But yeah, that shit was pretty fun, honestly. Getting to ride, like, the roller coaster for an hour fucking straight. I will say, after I got, like, when I was riding it, I didn't have, like, the fucking, I guess, queasy feeling. But when I finally got off, that's when I was like, yo, what the fuck? I kind of feel like I'm gonna puke. So we went to, like, I guess, yeah, I think we went to the barbecue place or whatever. Which, if you ever go to Busch Gardens, go to the Smokehouse, bro. That's the best place to eat. Everywhere else is really overpriced and underwhelming. But the Smokehouse is actually good. It's in France, if you ever go to the park. But yeah, that shit's fire. So we got, like, ribs and shit like that. Griffin likes it rough? That's right. I like it when she smacks me in the face, too. Says, do better, bitch. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting choked. No, I've never been to Texas, man, so I've never had a Texas barbecue, unfortunately. At some point, dude, I'm debating going to, like, a card show in Texas or something, because I have all this PTO I need to use, and I'm just thinking maybe that'd be good, because at least I could be somewhat productive, right? And go buy some more inventory. Yeah, I was doing, like, an inventory. So, like, I have this, like, case of cards, basically. and it's like basically my inventory that I'm holding, and I was doing the math on it tonight, and of like the 40 cards that I have just to hold on to for the moment, like that case is worth like I think $18,000. So it's like shit, man. I've got like some good stuff that I could go and like wheel and deal at a fucking convention with. Because the other thing is too, is aside from buying, I could always trade up. So I could take like a bunch of low value cards that I have and like put them towards like one larger card, which takes longer to sell, but the thing is you can extract more value. So I could trade like, you know, $5,000 worth of cards for like a $6,000 or $7,000 card. And then I can just wait and sell it because I'm not in a rush to get the money. So I would be willing to like spend the time it would take to wait for the right buyer to show up, but I would extract more value out of the card versus the cards I traded for it. And I feel like that'd be kind of cool. IRL streams? No, those conventions are like notorious for bad cell phone reception, so I've been told. Never let your girl go to GDC? What the fuck is GDC? Some music festival or some shit? Yeah, I think there's a card convention in Dallas in the next couple months. Maybe I'll go to that. That's the area of Texas I would want to go to anyway. Go to a bar in Texas too? Nah. What would be the point of that, Britt? I haven't drank in like 9 months. I don't think I'm gonna start. It's just empty calories at this point. Not to mention I could spend that money that I would spend on a fucking $15 drink on more Pokemon cards. I could buy more Pokemons with the money I would be spending on booze. Bars are where you meet the hot girls? I disagree. Bars are where you meet the fucking women of the night or a bunch of hoes. Or women that can't get dates. Like, unfortunately, the best place to meet women is either at work or at college. Like, college is your best bet. Because at that point, everybody's kind of broke at that point, and you're on a more equal playing field. Like, most people come out of college with, like, a relationship that turns into a marriage, I feel like. Be careful of the chicks you work with, man. Because things can get awkward in the workplace. Which is no bueno. You spend $300 to $400 a weekend on booze? That's respectable. Oh, I didn't kill him? Damn, he's like a one-tap. No, it's not that he has a high tolerance, it's that he's spending money on good shit. I mean, you can buy a single bottle of booze for like $500 if you really want to. She works in a separate department? I mean, that's not too bad. The best place to pick up girls is at GameStop, bro. Yeah, well, when I was broke and... Oh, wait, never mind. That never happened. I don't know, man. The broke college kid mentality never applied to me, so I can't really relate. I was never the broke college kid stereotype. Nah, the best place to pick up girls, honestly, is when you're in college, I feel like. Because, I mean, bro, that's like literally... Because I think most colleges are majority female at this point, right? So you already have, like, the ratio in your favor. Not to mention, pretty much everybody in college is down to fuck. So there's also that. And, you know, people are constantly intoxicated, too, so... Yeah. It's kind of just like a recipe for success if you take advantage of it. Griffin was giving bitches patags? Hell no. Would you date a professor? Like now? Maybe, I don't fucking know. They make decent money in most cases. Dude, Chick-fil-A always has some fire chicks working there. Like, honestly. That is just the truth. Target has the hottest chicks. Yup. You'll see some straight fire there. I mean, that's the thing, is I feel like every single girl loves to shop at Target. So, you know, your chances are pretty fucking good. Damn, bruh. I finessed those fucking retards. You know, after losing weight and currently cutting, I still feel kind of fat. Oh my god, bro, you have body dysmorphia. No, but you just need to lose more weight. Yeah, the fatherless girls are the ones you want to fucking avoid like the plague, man. I'll gift a sub if you say something nice about Imkey. Okay, even though Imkey lives in a third world shit, like fucking shit hellhole, I always appreciate the fact that he makes it a priority to show up each and every night. He's a real one for that. There you go. You lose weight to be healthy. I lose weight so I can make fun of others. Dude, that was like that. I remember that meme. It's like, wait, so are you telling me that a lot of guys just go to the gym so they won't be fat instead of being healthy? And then everybody's like, yeah, fuck, duh. I remember that fat fucking feminist whore, like, literally made that video bitching about the fact that most guys go to the gym just so they won't be fucking fat. Griffin, I'm a college senior and dating a high school freshman. What are your thoughts on that? Are you in Japan or something? Or like fucking Ethiopia? I'm really excited, guys, because my newest PSA submission contains a Tifa card that is only a Pop 1 and a PSA 10, and I sent in 4 of them. So hopefully the majority of them get PSA 10s, and therefore I will control the market, basically. Then I can add my Tifa to my collection. I have like one of each Tifa card made, so I gotta keep adding to my collection, guys. I need all of them. I feel like if there's one Final Fantasy card that'll continue to go up in value over time, it's probably gonna be Tifa. Like, the horny does not go away. Gotta catch them all, that's right. Maybe one day I'll show you guys my Tifa card collection. JBT with the gift and membership. Big ups, man. Appreciate you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Have I ever gotten a Killionaire? I did in Halo 5. Bill Clinton with the 5. What happened to COD? I'm just waiting for the new season before I do a bunch of challenges. Genocide King revived with the 1. Gross.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Nasty. Oh shit, let me see if I can refresh those. Huh? It's a different... Oh, I guess it's probably California time. I'll try it again tomorrow morning, I guess. Bill Clinton with the 1. Nasty.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I guess Hillary blew all your money running for president, right? Unfortunate. If only paladins had jiggle physics. I know. Too bad. Missed opportunity. What? Bro. Damn, man. JBT with the 1. Gross.
You're broke! You're fucking
Jesus.
poor!
That's who y'all need. Get that poverty out of here. Fuck. Shit's AIDS. Especially on this map, it's way too big. Stop giving money to Griffin. He already has $3. Brit, how could you? You're a mod. The only thing you should be encouraging people to do is
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me monies!
Bill Clinton with the 1. Gross.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Rape. Genocide King revived with the 2. Do you consider YouTube a side hustle? Yup. Sure as shit ain't my job. Fucking dab on that motherfucker, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Fortnite Vic Roy's. Let's go.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
Delta Gold with the 1. Nasty.
You're broke! You're fucking
Either
poor!
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The holy light of Thai. Wait, how do I say this? Taiho's Thigh Gap with the tier 3 membership. Appreciate it, man. The holy light of a thigh gap. Bruh. Alright, that's a very specific name. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And Watt with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's right.
Give me money, 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 monies!
Triggers with the 1. Nasty.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All of y'all need to.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Yeah, I'm like literally choking on all the poverty in the air right now, guys. Please. Let me breathe. Trey X Cooper with the 1. Oh no, dude.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Jesus. This is rough, guys. Please. I can now afford a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Yeah, I gave up Chick-fil-A for Lent, so yeah, I will be able to get a Chick-fil-A sandwich at some point. What? Yeah, after, on Monday I can. That's pretty fire. There we go. Delta Gold with a 2. Griffin's pignosis is too powerful? That's right, man.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me monies!
Absolutely. Yeah, I gave up, like, eating out, like, in general, like, delivery, picking up food, going to restaurants, all that shit for, like, fucking Lent or whatever, so I haven't had Chick-fil-A in over a month, which has been a struggle. Chick-fil-A was the only thing that kept me going, guys. Without it, my life was empty. My favorite thing from Chick-fil-A, well, the only thing I order now is the, chicken strip salad or whatever the fuck. But my favorite thing from Chick-fil-A, I mean, it'd probably be just like the chicken sandwich. I feel like that's always like pretty fucking fire. Eat out? How about you eat out your girlfriend? Where the fuck is she? That's news to me, bro. When the fuck did that happen? Can't you just make a chicken sandwich at home? Unless you have a deep fryer Chick-fil-A spice blend and their exact type of freshly baked buns, no. You cannot. You gotta earn bitches, Griffin. Bitches ain't free. Well, I can afford bitches, bro. I just don't want a bitch in my life. Fuck, man. That's like trying to make a wife out of a hoe. It ain't gonna fly. How far am I from a Publix? Like probably 5 or 6 hours? Like isn't Publix in like North Carolina and South? Oh wait, no, there's a Publix in Richmond, so like 2 hours? I forgot about that. There is a Publix in Virginia. It's in Richmond, of all places. But yeah, it's like 2 hours away from me. I love Publix. Their fried chicken is goated. Ah, I thought I fucking chromed his dome. Unfortunate. Dude, honestly, I probably wouldn't even mind living in Richmond over where I am now, but still wouldn't really want to live in Richmond. I don't really want to live in Virginia that much. Well, at all, but yeah. How far am I from a Five Guys? I think there's one like 2 or 3 miles away. There's a lot of Five Guys up in like the DC area. It's pretty popular, so. Why would I want to live in Denmark, Britt? Come on now. Well, dude, I don't really care about the happenings of a city. Like, yo, what the fuck's happening there? Damn. Talk about poppin'. But yeah, I don't really care about the happenings of a city because I don't fucking go anywhere anyway. So, wouldn't be like I'm missing out on anything. Don't really partake in the nightlife, don't really go out to eat very much, don't really do anything like sporting events wise or anything like that, so don't really feel like I'd miss out too much on not being in a big city. Shit. So lonely, but it's okay. I do the same. I'm not really lonely. I've always been fine being by myself. Like, it's never really bugged me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I realized the error of my ways right there. Copium? Is that what you're on, Imkey? Living in a third world shithole? I understand. Life must be hard. Fuck. So you don't know a single thing about Denmark? Why would I? That's like a throwaway country. Like, nothing in the world would change if Denmark disappeared overnight. The definition of lonely is without companions and solitary? Well, I guess that's me, right? I live alone. The sixth person of what? The fuck? What does that even mean? Griffin needs a good lunch at Golden Corral. I wouldn't really consider that to be a good lunch, but hey. I wouldn't really classify Golden Corral as good, personally. Golden Corral is kind of just like, he's talking about dick inches? Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I'm very proudly slightly above average, so GG. Fuck. You also measure it with your phone? Yeah. I don't own a ruler. The fuck? Does anyone actually own a ruler? The last time I had a ruler was like when I was in fucking 2nd grade. I love defeat, especially when they're in my mouth. You do for class? Uh-oh. Gay. Your foot comes all the way to your mouth? Yeah, I could put my toes in my mouth if I wanted to. Is that like a hard thing to do? You guys not flexible? I feel like almost anybody could do that. I feel like pretty much anybody could do that. You know from experience? Yeah. How else could I trim my toenails with my teeth? Yeah, let's see. I can do that thing where you put your feet behind your head. Like, I just tried to do it. I can still do it. I'm pretty flexible, honestly. Like, you know that, I forget what it's like that stretch where you put, like, the soles of your feet together and, like, you press your knees down to the floor, like, flat, and then you, like, lean down. I can do that really easily. Like, I'm pretty flexible in all honesty. So... yeah, the butterflies, or whatever the fuck they're called. Like, I can put my knees, like, flat on the fucking ground and bend over and shit, like, pretty easily. My legs have always been pretty flexible. Well, anyone technically can do it, but the amount of people that can actually, like, do it in reality is a lot lower than you think. Can you... wait, you can slob on your... oh, no. No, I haven't had my bottom ribs removed so that I can suck my own dick yet. I'm saving up for that. Can you trim your neck beard? I can't even grow a neck beard, Britt. I don't have a high enough testosterone level. What? Damn, bro, Apollo's snoring like a fucking machine over there. He's like... have I cracked my toe? Yeah. I have to crack my foot sometimes, which sounds really weird, but... like, it'll kind of be like this area between, I guess, my middle toe and my big toe, like, kind of halfway up my foot. And I'll have to, like, step at a certain angle, and I'll feel it, like, pop almost. But, yeah. I can crack my toes. I just did it. Well, I think everybody can crack their knee. You just, like, wave it back and forth. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Fucking grenades, dude. Gay. Finally. Damn, man. Shit, I was having a fucking lightsaber duel with that fucking retard. Oh my god, I completely lost sight of him. I think there is technically a FIFA game, but it's just called like EA like soccer or some shit like that. Because I think FIFA, like the organization, wanted to charge EA $1 billion just to put the fucking name FIFA on the case. And it's like, bruh, fat fucking chance. So, yeah, they were like, nah, we're good. We're just going to call it EA Sports Soccer or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Like, it's literally the exact same game. It still has all the players in it, all the teams. It's just literally not called FIFA. Stupid on FIFA's part. Because they just lost out on getting a fuck ton of money every year. Rape. Fuck. Hey. What? Oh, there was two of them. Never mind. That shit's gay as fuck. Yeah, I'm getting gangbanged. Ah, shit, there was two of them. Griffin is visiting Five Guys. I wish, man. I love Five Guys. I haven't had Five Guys in A year. And it wasn't even like real Five Guys. It was their fucking breakfast, which was just egg, cheese, and bacon. So I haven't had Five Guys in over a year. I think, yeah, I'm going on 2 years almost. Do you put Five Guys in your mouth? I would hope so. Hopefully you're not shoving them up your ass.
Bruh.
It's been almost 2 years since Griffin went vegan. That's right. Absolutely. It changed my life for the better, guys. In all honesty. Going vegan was the greatest decision I ever made. My dick grew 4 inches in length since then. Damn, I gotta wipe off my Tifa cards real quick. They looking a little crusty. How many of these do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Tifa cards. And PSA 10 or better. I got a BGS 10 Tifa. Which is pretty sick. It's kind of a flex, guys, in case you didn't know. Not to flex on y'all or anything, but y'all are broke. You don't have a BGS 10 Tifa. I do. Unlucky. It's the only condition Tifa should be in, man, because it reflects that she's a true 10 out of 10. Rape. You're right, I don't have that, but do you know what I have? A life? Obviously not if you don't have a Tifa card, bro. I'm calling cap on that one. Doesn't sound like you have much of a life if you don't have a BGS 10 Tifa. And even if you could say that you do have a life, is it a life worth living at that point? Like, that's the other question you gotta ask. Like, sure, you may have a life, but is it one that, like, you even want to bother living through? Knowing that you'll never attain a BGS-10 Tifa. Like, shit, man. Have you guys even seen my Tifa figurine, guys? Like, if y'all think that you are somehow one-upping me in this category, you're not. I hate to tell you. Like, you have nothing on me in this category. I just want to make that very clear. What? Dude, I heard the melee make contact and didn't fucking kill him. That's gay as fuck. GG hit detection, Halo Infinite. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, I could buy my homies a car if I sold my cards, like shit. That's what's kind of crazy, is like the majority of my net worth is in fucking graded Pokemon cards. Like, the majority of my wealth is held in fucking Pokemon cards encased in plastic. That's kind of wild to think about. But yeah. You can buy your friends a Bugatti? Maybe one day. I mean, who knows? If my Pokemon cards get valuable enough, they could be worth as much as a Bugatti or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Probably not. But anything's possible, right? I don't think anybody ever thought that fucking first edition Charizard would be worth $250,000 when it first came out, so never know. Ah, I thought I had melee off on that. Tifa titties? That's right, man. They sell like fucking hotcakes. I've actually sold a couple Tifa cards and made a pretty decent amount of money in doing so. Like I bought them for $20 raw, graded them for $15 a piece, and then sold them for over $100 each. So, pretty solid return. The problem is with Final Fantasy cards is like, unless you have like a god tier popular character, they don't really resell for much. It's more like a collecting kind of thing. You just buy them because you like them for now. And maybe in the future, like, they'll be worth a lot more, but it's more so just a thing you buy because you like. Unless you're getting like Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth, you know, those type of level of popular characters from Final Fantasy. Or big titty women. That's the other one that always works. Big titty women always sell. I'm just looking at my Final Fantasy cards right now. Aside from my Tifas, I have like this full art Chocobo card, a full art Noctis card, Aerith, a BGS 10 Lightning, which is really cool. Then 1, 2, 3 more PSA 10 Tifas. Let's see. More Aeriths. A White Mage full art. Aranea full arts. I got 4 of those. Dancer full arts. I have 4 of those. A Cloud promo from Dissidia Final Fantasy. PSA 10. Same thing, but Lightning. A Noctis 2nd Anniversary PSA 10. And then I have a Weeb card from Fate. Ozymandias FGO Gold Stamp PSA 10. But that's a Weiss card. But yeah, those are the Final Fantasy cards I have on hand right now, other than my Tifas. Uh-oh. Did my Chrome just die? Yup. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's still good. Give me a second here, guys. I'm flying blind at the moment. YouTube just shit the bed. Or I guess not YouTube, but Chrome did. Live. Your live control room. Viewer activity. Alright, let me get it. Fuck, dude. I think YouTube's just having problems with the fucking streaming controls. Let me refresh again. My chat's not populating. This thing's fucking annoying. Top chat, live chat. Alright, we're good now. I don't fucking know what's wrong with it. Hopefully we didn't lose connection or some shit. Is the mic good or are we disconnected? Mic good? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up. YouTube's bugging right now. Yeah, my PC is trash, man, but I can't afford a new one, so you're gonna have to...
Give me monies!
Otherwise, I won't be getting a new one. It's the only way, guys. Griffin has a Jenna Ortega cupboard cutout. That's right. She's literally my favorite celebrity, guys. She's so hot. Oh my god. Dude, I love how Jenna Ortega looks like a skeleton with skin, bro. That's literally so sexy. Oh my god. Dude, she's so hot. The gallons I have spilled for her is just innumerable. The millions of my descendants who have died in honor of Jenna Ortega is just... It's insane to even think about, guys. But that's how much I'm dedicated to her and only her, dude. She is the light that brightens my world. The joy that takes away my pain. She's everything that I could ever hope for in life. Didn't you say you don't mind flat-chested, skinny women? I don't. But Jenna Ortega's ugly. She's got an ugly face, bro. That's the most important aspect. If a girl has a good face, then I really don't care if she's like fucking thick as fuck, skinny, it doesn't really matter. As long as she has like a nice face and like good personality, that's good enough. The rest is just like fucking, you know, like sprinkles on a sundae. Yeah, she's probably a solid 7 just because she's not fat. Like, honestly, like, just not being fat in today's day and age puts you in, like, the top, I think, what, 40%? So you have to say that she's above average by default. Like, just being skinny or not, like, obese in today's day and age puts you in, like, the top 40% immediately. So you already have to be a 6. Weaponized autism with the 2. Did Griffin just fall in love with a porn star? That's right, guys. Imagine all the techniques she's learned over the years. Holy shit. Oh. Every night we could recreate one of her favorite scenes from her long and storied career. Could you imagine how amazing that would be? Griffin cap all he wants, but we know Jenna Ortega doing the Wednesday dance. What is the Wednesday dance? Is she like fucking twerking on a skeleton or some gay shit like that? I don't fucking know, dude. Why would I look her up on YouTube, bro? Come on now. I think y'all just want to look at her. Real talk. I think y'all just want to sneak a peek. I'm not gonna look up the dance because I literally don't fucking care about it. Like, bruh, I could live my entire life never seeing that shit, and I'm more than happy to continue on doing so. Like, Netflix tried so fucking hard to push me to watch that dog shit fucking series. I never did. Like, it just looks dumb as fuck, dude. It looks like some teenage girl fucking high school, like, drama or something. It's just dumb looking. No, thank you. And that's not even to consider the fact that she's ugly. Yeah, I never really understood the appeal of the Addams Family. Like, I watched like 1 or 2 episodes, I guess, of like the old show, and I always thought it was stupid, so I didn't even bother watching it. It's not for me. So if Griffin gets married, he gets married in a bathroom. Gotta cut costs somewhere. The fuck? Bro, if you're trying to cut costs when it comes to your wedding, she ain't the one. Like, the fuck? Like, that's like the dudes who bitch about having to spend a lot of money on an engagement ring. Like, if you actually want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, you'll be, like, fucking thrilled to go out and spend money on an engagement ring. So, yeah, that would not be something I would cheap out on personally. That's a pretty big L if you would. Like, honestly, what would be... I mean, you can't really... I can't personally really think of a better, like, purchase I guess you could make as, like, a dude. Like, you know, marrying the right woman is, like, one of the best investments you can make in your life. If you really think about it. Yeah, you can just go get, like, one of those synthetic diamonds now. They're literally the exact same thing. They're just not mined. They look and feel and, like, are almost indistinguishable. Just don't try to pass it off as a real diamond. But you can get, like, a massive fucking stone for the same price. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, basically, I think it's what, 3 months is what you're supposed to spend on an engagement ring. So if you make $10,000 a month, you're supposed to spend like $30,000 on it. Or if you make $5,000 a month, you're supposed to spend $15,000 on it, and so forth. So engagement rings aren't cheap. I mean, you can get a cheap one, but again, it's like, bruh, I feel like that's a good investment. Yeah, the only difference between a lab-grown and, you know, mined diamond is you just didn't have some fucking African slave literally mining it out for you. Like, that's literally the only difference. Is it was not mined out of the ground by the use of slave labor. That's about fucking it. Aside from that, there's literally no chemical difference between them. I mean, it's just carbon at the end of the day. So unless you really want your diamond to be mined out of the ground by a literal fucking slave, then there's no real benefit to getting a real versus synthetic. So you should spend something like 45K? Yep, probably. If not more by that point. Because who knows how long it's going to be until I get married, bro. I'm not really exactly pushing that along. So in 5 to 6 years or whatever, let's say, I could be making way more than 15K a month. So I may have to spend a lot. Which, I mean, at that point, I don't know, dude. I just, like, that's not something I'd be pissed off about spending a lot of money on. Because if you're, like, marrying the right person, then you're like, damn, bro, this is exciting. It's like getting a PSA slab of your favorite Pokemon card, bro. Rikenzie with the 2. I prefer my products with slave labor. Thank you. Hey, man, to each their own. That's why you got options. Damn, Griffin, you're not looking that bad now. Wait, what do you mean? I feel like that's an insult in disguise. Then they divorce you. No. So the thing is with engagement rings is they typically, even in divorce, are awarded to the man. Even in cases of divorce, they get split or they're awarded back to the guy who bought them. But, yeah. I don't know, dude. I mean, hopefully you wouldn't be buying a ring for somebody that's that expensive unless you absolutely knew for a fact you wanted to marry them. So hopefully divorce wouldn't even be on the table. Like shit. I mean, I wouldn't fucking buy somebody a like engagement ring unless I was 100% sure, like, yeah, this is the person I want to be with for the rest of my life. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't even consider it. It's like shit. That's a big commitment, man. Rape. Yeah, that's right, man. This is a family-friendly stream filled with nothing but positivity and people sharing their passion for video games. We don't even have profanity. Fuck me in the ass. Defeat. Fresh from a pedicure. My friend spent $5 grand on a ring. I don't know, I'd spend more than that. I mean, honestly, I don't really know if I'd want to spend 50K on a ring. Like, that's a lot. So maybe like 30 or 40. Even then, that's kind of ridiculous. I don't know, man. Like, how big is a $40,000 engagement ring? Let's see. 40,000. Or actually, let's do 50K. 50K synthetic. Or wait, not synthetic. Lab-grown diamond ring. How big of a ring can you get for 50,000? Let me pick the rock. Choose this setting. Alright. Let me see how big I can get synthetic. Bro, do they really... Oh my god. Fuck off, dude. Why do they not have a diamond option? Motherfucker. Maybe this place actually has them. So I guess round... I'm just trying to see like what size it would be. So price. We want 50,000. That's it. So you can get a 4-carat diamond for 50,000 lab grown. How large is that? Dude, that's fucking huge. Holy fuck. Damn. Alright. So that's what you would be working with for 50,000. That shit's fucking massive, bro. That thing's huge, like shit. I almost feel like that would get in the way. That's a $50,000 ring. So I looked it up, how much, like, what, I guess 50,000 gets you as far as like a lab-grown diamond. And $50,000 will get you a 4-carat lab-grown diamond. So this is a 4-carat diamond. That's what it looks like. So that's pretty big, honestly. I almost feel like that'd be obnoxious to wear. I don't know. It would almost be annoying to wear, I would imagine. Like you'd bump it against shit and stuff. I don't know. I don't like rings, personally. The only ring I would wear is a wedding ring. That's about it. And even then, I don't know if I'd leave it on. But, yeah. I don't like jewelry. Like, the only thing I'd wear is like a fucking watch, bro. I don't own any necklaces, rings, bracelets, cock rings, piercings, any of that shit. I don't know. I'm a dude. I don't really need fucking jewelry. The only thing I'd get is a watch. Yeah, I just feel like there's all these dudes now that put on like fucking these shitty little stainless steel rings and fucking necklaces, and you will never convince me that a motherfucker's straight wearing earrings. So I just don't understand that shit. Like, especially those fucking fanooks on TikTok that have the little fucking cross on a chain earring. Like, there is no way those motherfuckers are straight. Ain't no fucking way. Which is ironic that they're wearing a cross earring and they're batting for the home team, but hey. But yeah, you'll never convince me that earrings belong on a dude. That shit just looks so fucking bad. Did you see Chris from Mr. Beast drama? I have watched one Mr. Beast video in my entire life and will probably never repeat that again, so no. I know nothing about Mr. Beast. What watch do I wear? None, I don't have a watch. I wouldn't buy a watch unless I can get the watch that I actually want and one that's gonna actually hold value. Like, I wouldn't buy some cheap-ass, like, couple $1,000 watch or some shit like that that's just basically gonna go down in price. There's no point. Greg with the 2, opinion on men who wear makeup, nails, and a dress. I mean, isn't that like they're fucking trans at that point? I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Beast's like type of content really doesn't appeal to me. I have zero interest in it. Oh shit, I thought I had the fucking grapple. Rape.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm of the mentality too that the only type of jewelry you should wear is like fine jewelry. Like if you're wearing a bunch of like cheap stainless steel garbage, then take that shit off, bruh. Like unless it's gold, silver, or platinum, you should not be wearing jewelry. Define fine jewelry, gold, silver, or platinum. Like, there are those chicks that wear those really fucking... You guys know what I'm talking about when I say, like, the lock and key fucking, like, necklace or whatever. Like, the fucking chicks on... I guess they're, like, the e-girl types or whatever. They wear, like, that really shitty fucking, like, stainless steel jewelry you can buy off of Amazon for, like, 15 bucks. And it's, like, a lock and a key or some shit. And it looks so fucking corny. Like, that type of stuff should never even be purchased. Like, that shit should not be purchased in the first place. If you can't afford jewelry, don't wear fake shit. No, it's like a fucking little, like, metal chain, and then at the base of it, it's like a fucking lock. And then there's another chain you wear, and at the end of that one, it's like a key pendant. It's like two pendant kind of things. It looks stupid as fuck. Yeah, like if your jewelry changes the color of your skin, aka makes it green because of the cheap fucking metal used in it, you shouldn't be wearing it. Which is what most cheap fucking jewelry is. Like, for example, Gucci jewelry is fucking garbage. Like, it's fucking stainless steel crap. I don't understand why anybody would actually waste money on that shit. Like, they literally tell you, too, you don't wear it every day. Like, what the fuck is the point of buying jewelry that you can't leave on? You have to take it off after a certain amount of time because then the metal starts changing the color of your skin because of how shitty the quality is. It's like costume jewelry. It's not real. Dumb as fuck, man. Do I wear hats? No, I don't wear hats. The only time I'll wear a hat is if I go to the gym because, you know, I hate the fucking feeling of having sweat go into my eyes while you're, like, doing whatever. Also, hair falling in your face is irritating, too. But that's the only time I wear a hat is when I go to the gym. I have a full head of hair, so I don't really need to. What type of jewelry brand do you prefer? Cartier, bruh. Nah, I have no idea. I don't have a jewelry brand because I would never buy jewelry. The only person I would buy jewelry for is like my wife / girlfriend. That would be about it. Aside from that, I have zero interest in jewelry. Like, I'm a dude. Like, why the fuck would I put fucking jewelry on? I don't know. It's just dumb. There's no point. Defeat. Griffin has ear piercings. Not just those, man. I got a belly button piercing too. You guys want to see my rhinestones? No, I don't think there's any new guns in this game. Not that I've noticed. I don't know. I kind of feel like Griffin is super alternative and listens to rock. Hell fucking nah. That's like the complete opposite of me, man. Alternative is like literally the complete opposite of how I would describe myself. I'm vanilla as fuck. I hate alternative types. That shit's so fucking cheesy. It's like such a cry for attention. It's pitiful. It's like, please pay attention to me. I do not need a Latina mommy, bro. No thank you. Especially not a Riley Reid lookalike. Bro, I finally remembered to buy more fucking lemon juice. So my G Fuel's been on point recently. If you guys have never tried that, go buy like a bottle of fucking lemon juice from the store. And just spray some of that shit in your fucking G Fuel shaker cup. When you like mix your G Fuel. Dude, that shit is absolutely fucking fire. It is the best combination ever. It literally tastes just like flavored lemonade at that point. It's so good. Like, I'm drinking it now with blue raspberry G Fuel with lemon juice in there, and that shit is absolutely fire. Fuck. I miss snow cone flavor. Oh, did they get rid of it? Yeah, I just finished up a tub of that actually the other night. So they got rid of snow cone? That's a shame. Snow cone was pretty solid. You can get the cotton candy G Fuel again. Ninja's, like, I guess, jacked that flavor from Keem. I think Ninja took that flavor. So, cotton candy G Fuel's a thing again. Dude, the only music I listen to is anime openings. Duh. That's real music, guys. Fuck, man. Yeah, I knew somebody. Dude, I had this one friend that, I think it was the Fate Unlimited Blade Works opening. He would, like, fucking blast that shit in his fucking microphone when he used to play video games on, like, PlayStation. It was like, bro, what the fuck? And it's like this whiny-ass sounding bitch, too. Like, it wasn't even good. Because, like, some of the Naruto anime openings aren't that bad. Same with Bleach. But, dude, it was like some whiny-ass little fucking anime girl sounding shit. It's like, dog, what the fuck? Why are you listening to that trash? Weaponized autism with the 2, get on my level. My favorite music is meat slapping. Nice, man. How about I slap my meat against your sister's cheeks? Whitechapel? What the fuck is that? Griffin listens to Skrillex. Hell yeah, dude. I love me some fucking dubstep, bro. That shit's so fire, bro. Like, it just gets me in the mood to fucking 360 no-scope like a fucking pro. That feeling when you hit a trick shot after YY ladder, whatever the fuck. 360 no-scope. Hell yeah, there's nothing like turning on some Skrillex. Dumb fucking bitch. Suck on this dick. Let's go. Imagine listening to anime music in your free time. Yeah. That would be so weird, right? I definitely don't listen to fucking One Piece opening number 74 in my free time. That's for sure. Griffin listens to Hatsune Miku. Oh, that's that fucking AI thing, right? The fucking thing that dude married the hologram of, I believe, right? Yeah, I listen to the Pokemon fucking beatboxing shit, like the dude going into the fucking mic until it's dripping wet. That's right, dude. Pokemon saves the world. What musical talent. Yeah, if I go to a fucking card convention, guys, he goes to them. Maybe I should get him to throw down some fucking bars. Be like, yo, man, I don't want an autograph, but could you throw down some fucking bars to this beat? Bruh. Weaponized autism with the two Pokemon saves the world. Belltown. What the fuck? Just that noise. He goes like. It's just so weird. Like, who the fuck told him that sounded good? It's not even like he was singing the actual song. It was like some fucking aborted fucking fetus version. Like, oh my god. And then like the crowd is like completely fucking dead too. They're like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Dude, the thing is like, I know some people that have been to like these card conventions, okay? And like every single time they do the convention, they have the same shitty fucking concert with the fucking Pokemon theme song guy. And they've told me like literally he's even worse in person. Like, he literally thinks he's a fucking celebrity and shit. So, like, if you see him at the conventions and stuff, if you walk up to him, he'll be like, I can't sign stuff right now, but I have a signing session in 2 hours. Like, he's like this fucking douche, and he thinks he's like this big fucking deal because he sang, like, a song, what, 30 years ago that most people probably don't even fucking care about? That he didn't even fucking write either. That's what's crazy, too. Is he literally just got hired to fucking sing the song. That was it. Didn't fucking write it. Wasn't his creation. He had no, like, actual input in creating it. He literally just sang the fucking English version of the song. Like, he thinks he's some fucking celebrity. But I guess people do stroke his ego because they ask him for autographs and shit. I'm like, bro, why would you want this fucking dude's autograph on anything? It's gonna hurt the value. Like, if somebody actually told me, like, yeah, I got the fucking Pokemon theme song guy to sign my Pikachu card, I'd be like, oh, so the card's damaged, huh? Like, that's how I would view it personally. Like, why the fuck do I want some fucking retard scribbling on a card? Hell nah. Like, the only person I would ever get to sign a card is the actual artist of the fucking artwork, but even then I'd make them sign the back. They wouldn't sign the front of my card. Like, fuck off, you're not gonna ruin it by, like, scribbling over it. If it's on the back, I don't care. Like, look at the fucking Mona Lisa, bro. Did Leonardo da Vinci fucking scribble all over the front of that painting? Like, this was made by Leonardo da Vinci for whoever. With a little fucking sketch on the bottom? Hell no. They would sign the back. Or at the very most, like, a small little signature in the bottom corner. That would usually be covered up by the frame. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I would not want somebody signing my cards, personally. I mean, the only reason I would do it is some dumb fucking retard would actually pay a premium for a damaged card, basically. Because that's what you can do, is you can buy, like, dog shit condition cards, get them signed by, like, a voice actor or some shit, and then sell them for dramatically higher than it normally would go. Like, for example, I think the Mario voice actor goes to, like, the conventions and shit. So I could buy, like, a really bad condition Mario Pikachu card, get him to sign it, and then sell that card for, like, substantially more than what I paid for the actual raw card. It's really fucking stupid, in my opinion. Like, bro. Who the fuck cares about the guy that voices Mario? Like, why does anyone associate value with that? I don't understand. Like, any motherfucker on planet Earth could have been like, let's go. Like, it's not his creation. It's just dumb. Like, he's not the face of Mario or anything. He's just the fucking generic voice actor that could easily be replaced. Yeah, bro, I'd rather have the motherfucker from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show signing my stuff than the fucking voice actor for Mario. Because that guy's way more iconic, in my opinion. That would be a good fucking meme. But yeah, it's just dumb. I really don't like autographs that much. I think they're kind of cheesy. Unless you physically get it signed by somebody. Like, that's a memento that you have from, like, meeting that person, I guess. Sure, maybe that's a little different, but, you know, just going and standing in line for 4 hours for some dude to just, like, mass sign a bunch of shit, and you don't even get to, like, interact with the person or anything like that, or they're just a completely meaningless individual. I just don't see the value in it. Like, I would never buy someone else's autographed, like, thing. Like, if somebody else got, let's say... what's a celebrity that I actually like? That's a good question. Fuck. What's a celebrity I'd want an autograph from? I can't think of one. Dude, I really don't care about autographs. Trump? I'm not really dying for a Trump autograph. I mean, I'd want Bobby Kotick's signature on a check, bro. I don't really care about a photo. Yeah, Pokimane, there we go. Like, if somebody else got Pokimane's autograph and then sold it on eBay, I would not value that item, because it's like, okay, so what? Some random fucking person got this person to fucking scribble their name down on a fucking object that I have no attachment to. Versus it's like, oh, you're going out to eat one night and you grab a fucking cocktail napkin or some shit and walk over and meet the person and be like, hey man, do you mind signing this real quick? And then they sign it, and then you have like the kind of like, I guess, actual story behind it, where it's like, yeah, I actually met this person, you know, said hi, and then they signed this because it's all I had, or whatever. Like, that to me is actually kind of interesting, and what I would actually like value to some degree. But some random person getting a signature from some random person is not really something that's wild, in my opinion. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, no shit, they're gonna sign something. Bro, what? What the fuck?
Bruh.
What the fuck was that shit? That launch pad threw me off the fucking map. Damn. Alright. Shit, dude. They really don't want to see me winning. Ass rape. Griffin's gonna get an incel signature? That's right. Absolutely. Do you guys mind signing it? Didn't Pokimane cuck a bunch of dudes? I have no idea. But she definitely gets run through, bro. She's got the boss bitch mentality, you can tell. So she's probably been run through a whole bunch. Like, those motherfuckers in those streamer houses, they 100% are, like, having mad sex with each other. 100%. Yeah, Pokimane would be, I feel like, a pain in the ass to deal with. She just doesn't really seem like somebody you would want to be around, in all honesty. She has like that boss bitch mentality, kinda. Yeah, dude, nothing gets me going like a girl bullying me. Oh my god, it's so hot. What? Bro, what the fuck was that shit?
Bruh.
What the fuck? Suck my ass, ho. Yeah, honestly, like, the average girl you're gonna encounter, I feel like is more attractive than Pokimane. The only reason people think Pokimane is hot is because she's a girl that plays video games, bro. It's fucking sad.
They're like, oh my god, she plays video games just like me, guys. She would totally be my girlfriend. She's so ooh kawaii, guys. She loves anime just like me.
It's so fucking cheesy, too. It's like, damn, y'all really are falling for this shit? Wild. Echoes of Within My Ass. Yeah, Pokimane lives in California and lives in that degenerate celebrity lifestyle. She probably has way more than 30 bodies, bro. Like, if you're semi-famous in LA, you're probably banging, like, a different person every week. That's just how, like, that degenerate lifestyle is out there. Guys, everyone knows my body count is the same as the number of sins I've committed. 0, because I'm a good Christian boy who only has place in his heart for the love of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Griffin's only sexually attracted to money? So what, bro? Is that a problem? I mean, look at our boy Benjamin Franklin. He looking hella fine on that shit. Griffin's body count is irrelevant? Yeah, because it's out of date. I feel like after a while it just resets to 0 anyway, right? Like if you've been out of the game for, say, what? How many years would it be? 6? Yeah, 6 years? Then yeah, I'm pretty sure it just resets at that point, right?
I got my virginity back, guys. Yay!
It's because gamers never lose, bro. It's like a fucking snap streak, guys. After a certain time, it, you know, resets. It's been 25 years? I'm sorry, bro. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't make that jump. You're curious why I was at a gay bar? When was I at a gay bar, bro? And why were you at a gay bar to see me at a gay bar? Huh? You told us the story how one time you were at a gay bar and two dudes were fighting? I wasn't at it, I was walking on the street. And the fucking bouncer was like trying to break up a fight between two fucking flamers. Like it was this big black guy who was like the bouncer. And it was like this little twink Asian dude with like a fucking fishnet shirt on. And then the other guy was like this fucking scrawny white dude with like a fucking metallic gold vest on or some shit. And they were getting into a fight, like calling each other bitches. And, you know, they were like swinging at each other and shit. And like this dude who was like the bouncer was like just like literally pushing them away with one arm each, and they couldn't fucking do anything. It was pitiful. They were like always like, it was sad. It was really sad. But yeah, I was walking in downtown DC at night. That's when I saw it. There's a lot of gay bars in DC because DC has a very high gay population. So, yeah. Fun. I don't go into bars of any kind, man. That's the thing. There's not a believable story out there that involves me walking into a bar because The one time I went into a bar was literally back in August, pretty much. And that's about it. That is the grand total number of times that I've stepped foot into like an actual bar. Once. Or I guess one night, because I went to multiple. But, yeah. Once. Oy vey. Shalom. Isn't it Passover right now or whatever the fuck? I don't know. I think. Passover is the 5th through the 13th. So yeah, it is Passover right now. That's what I thought. Yeah, I know it's Good Friday today, but it was Passover as well. They line up sometimes. It just depends on when Easter and Passover fall each year. Because they're like changing dates. Damn it, Apollo's such a bitch. Dude literally was laying down on the floor, stood up, walked around in a circle 3 times, and then laid back down in the exact same place. What a fucking dumbass. Like...
Bruh.
Oh no, you're not coming over here, boy. Ooh, he's yawning with his tongue hanging out. Nasty. Now he's giving me the fucking, I wanna... Ooh, no, you're not coming over here, man. Lay your ass back down. Good boy. What do you even do on Good Friday? It's the day that Jesus was crucified, pretty much. That's what Good Friday is. And then Easter Sunday is the day that he, like, was resurrected. But yeah, some companies give you Good Friday off, some companies give you Easter Monday off. It really just depends. Some give you both, which is nice. I think Chick-fil-A gets both. But that makes sense because they're like a super Christian company. But, yeah. Well, I mean, it's an awful Friday, but I guess what it represents is good, right? No, the Last Supper was on Thursday. So the Last Supper was the night before, you know, Jesus got arrested, basically. On Friday is when he got arrested, you know, flogged and then crucified. And he died on Friday. Then Saturday and Sunday are like the 2 days when he was in the tomb, basically. Lent? No, Lent ends on Easter. Lent doesn't end until Easter. So I guess today, like Good Friday or whatever, is the day you're supposed to fast or whatever. And then after Sundays, or Sunday is when you can give up, like, whatever your Lent, whatever thing is. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% on it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Lent ends on Easter. Why is it called Good Friday? Because basically, you know, Jesus died, so now all like the sins can be forgiven. That's why it's called Good Friday, because it's like the actual day of sacrifice. So it's good for everybody except Jesus, I guess. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't have picked that name. It's kind of a weird name. Nah, Crucifixion Friday has a better ring to it, in my opinion. Crucifixion Friday has a better ring. Personally. Would I buy Christian Bale's autograph? No. Apparently you're supposed to do chores to represent the dreariness of Friday. Nah, on Fridays during Lent, you're supposed to not eat meat. And on Ash Wednesday and Good Friday, you're supposed to fast for the entire day, I believe. I don't know anything about fucking chores. Like, that makes no sense. I don't think the concept of chores existed back in the day during biblical times. But yeah, fasting is what you're supposed to do during Lent. Like on Fridays, you're only supposed to eat one meal and no meats. And then on Good Friday, I don't think you're supposed to eat really anything. I mean, you can if you want. But I think like that's an actual like fast day. Because you're supposed to like suffer, I guess, you know. Basically. I think that's kind of the reason for the season, bro. A lot of people will fast from Friday until Easter morning. But, you know, that's a little extreme. The Bears for the two, you watched the Mario Brothers movie yet? It's goated. I probably won't watch it, man. I'm not really into animated movies, to be honest, so it's not really for me. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Full monk mode? Yeah, I mean, everybody could go a day or two without eating. It wouldn't hurt. It'd actually do more good than harm. Because it resets your metabolism and, like, hunger. If you just drink water for 2 days straight, it resets kind of your stomach and cravings. So it's not a bad thing to fast. What, the Ramadan fast, where they just don't eat for a certain period of time during the day and then have like a fucking feast at night? I mean, that's just basically intermittent fasting, which you can do that every day. I mean, you probably should anyway. It's really good for you. My family eats fish on Friday when Ash started, and tomorrow will be the last day. See, the way I mean, I know like a lot of people do eat fish because it's not technically meat. The way I've always done it is I just don't have any sort of meats on Friday. So like no seafood, no like chicken, pork, beef, whatever. I'll just have like vegetables and fruit and shit like that. Or like some beans on toast, bro, like the British. No, I would never do that. But yeah, I just don't eat meats on Friday, and then Good Friday, I just will like abstain, bro. I did Ramadan for my whole college life. That's right. Yeah, literally, I only ate like, I mean, that's how I've always been. Is I'll eat like once a day, but I'll just get like a fuck ton of stuff all at once. I don't like having to prepare like 2 fucking meals a day, man. Sucks enough having to do that once. I don't want to have to do it 3 times. A loyal gamer girl plays couch co-op with you? Fuck no. Gross. I would never play couch co-op. I would have 2 TVs with 2 fucking video game consoles. Hell nah. Split screen is an L. Split screen is for the brokes. Yeah, I always hated that shit. Like, whenever I was at a sleepover or whatever, they're like, oh, do you want to play Call of Duty or whatever? And we can play split screen. I'm like, nah, that's cool. You can play. I'll just watch. I'd rather not play than play split screen, in all honesty. Like, I hate split screen. I absolutely fucking hate that shit. Like, you know, I'd rather just not play. I will watch you play, but no, I'm good. Like, dude, I remember back in the day when I was a young man, we would play on like 30-inch TVs and play split screen. It's like, ew. It's not even like you were playing split screen on like an 85-inch. This is back when you had like fucking tube TVs and shit. So you're playing that shit on like a fucking 30-inch TV. It's like, bro, I would rather just not even play the game at that point. Like, shit. No, thank you. But yeah, I would rather just not play games than play in split screen, personally. mean, what I'll do is whenever I get my house is I'll just have like 2 or 3 TVs anyway. And then just have multiple Nintendo Switches because that's like the only console. Well, I mean, that'd probably be something else by that point, but the only console I could ever foresee myself playing a split-screen game on would be Nintendo anyway. So I would just have multiple consoles and multiple TVs. Problem fucking solved. Then I could watch like 3 TV shows at once and really feed into my fucking ADHD. Oski Woski with the 5, dude. Imagine split screen on the Switch with Mario Kart or Minecraft. Fucking miserable, I bet. Dude, that's what's wild. Is like, I remember when I got my Switch at college, one of the guys I was in like class with, he was like, bro, can I play Mario Kart with you split screen? I was like, all right, fine. And we did the thing where it's like you play with one Joy-Con each and you have split screen and fucking handheld mode. That shit was awful. Like, bro, I do not understand why you'd even want to fucking play video games at that point. Like, that shit was absolute ass. Like, it's a cool concept on paper, but when you actually have to do it, it's like, no, that shit sucks. What the fuck's happening? What is this thing doing? Playing split screen is like sharing one girl with 10 different dudes, basically. Pretty much. I wouldn't want to partake. Griffin was diagnosed with lung cancer. That's right, man. My dick's so big they thought it was a tumor. Yo, what the fuck? Did I just join in progress? Ew. I gotta play with a losing team. That's sick, man. That's fucking sick, dude. Oski Woski with the 5. I got 4 new Nintendo 2DSs for any time I'm with the boys. I also have a few sealed as well. May get them graded. I plan to go for the long run. No cap. So if you want to get consoles graded, you're going to want to go with VGA, the grading company. WADA does not grade consoles, unfortunately. So if you want to grade a console, you have to use VGA. Which honestly, VGA is still good. I just don't like the grading scale very much. But, yeah, they'll encapsulate and grade consoles, so you may want to look into that. Yeah, I almost sent in a bunch of stuff to WADA today because they had like a grading special where it was like, I think 16% off or something like that. Grading, but I don't know. I just don't want to send anything in right now because like it's still $50 a grade, which is like fucking crazy. For game grading, like $50 a piece is really expensive. Like, I have a bunch of 360 games and shit I want to send in, but at $50 a piece, like, that's more than double what it costs to get a sealed copy of those games. So it's like, why would I grade the games for that expensive of a price when I could literally just buy more sealed copies instead? Like, the sealed copies are where the value's at, not the actual grading. So it's just kind of dumb, where it's like, I could literally get 2 or 3 more copies of the game I'm trying to grade for the same price. It's like, what the fuck? It's dumb. I don't know why they got rid of the $30 grading tier. It doesn't make any sense. They used to have it. Like, if it's $30, I'll send in, like, basically everything, because that's affordable. But $50 is pretty steep. Grading is not a scam. Grading serves a very specific purpose. It authenticates, encapsulates, and verifies a certain quality level. And I think that's important. Because I would not spend a lot of money on something unless I knew it was legit anyway. Or, because like the other thing is too, is like you could buy something off of eBay and you don't really know what condition it's going to be in until it gets to you. But if you buy something encapsulated, you know what condition it's in. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. Damn, man. Defeat did not feel that good that time. Joining a losing team. Have a good one, man. But nah, Pokemon's mine, bro. Deal with it. Cope and see the liberal. Bro, why is it taking so long to find a Oh wait, nobody plays this game anymore. Weaponized autism with a 2. I'm right wing. That makes you wrong wing. DSP? Hell yeah, man. Dude, it really pisses me off. So, like, do you guys know the 3 Sphinx cards from, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever? Like, the 3 Sphinxes or whatever? So, basically, I graded, 2 sets of them. I got 4 10s and... Or no. Yeah, 4 10s and 2 9s. The 2 9s I got were literally the same card. So I don't have a set of 10 of them, which is really fucking gay. And it pisses me off to this day. So like the female, no, it wasn't the female Sphinx, it was Andro Sphinx. I got 2 9s of him, and then the rest of the cards all graded 10. So I didn't get a full 10 set, and it was really fucking annoying. Yeah, they're from like the movie pack. If you get like the movie pack, it has the 3 Sphinx. Like, I have like 100 of those packs. So I could open some more and get another 10. But it was irritating that I sent in 2 sets. And every single card got a 10 except for the one. I could have had at least one 10 set, which was irritating. Because I sent them in like sequential order too. So it would have been like sequential cert numbers, so it would have made it more valuable, but no. Of course not. Talking to girls is scary. I agree, man. They're just so intimidating. Griffin describing the 9 out of 10 girlfriend. I wish, bro. I wish I had that problem. Yeah, I wonder... Hold on, let me see how much it costs. I kind of want to just buy one now. Kind of Andro, Sphinx, PSA 10. How much are they? Bro, they want $140 for that shit? Hell nah. That's the Oh, dude. Yeah, $155? No fucking chance. You can literally buy those packs for $10. Yu-Gi-Oh! Exclusive pack. How much are the packs? Yeah, you can literally buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Exclusive packs for fucking $15. Why the fuck would you spend $155 on one graded card from that? Just buy like, what, 10 packs? One of those is bound to be a fucking 10. And then you have all the other cards in there as well that you could grade and sell. That's some fucking dumbassery, bro. Yeah, I should make my own card. I wish, man. Like, if you can make a successful card game, it's literally a license to print money, basically. It's literally a license to print money. Doctor beats my ass. Bro, where are these fucking guys? Where them boys at, bro? Did they all leave? Like, where the fuck are they? There's somebody. Oh, fuck me, bro. Really? Eat my ass, ho. Let's go. Ah, shit, dude. Do you think there will ever be a 9.5? I mean, with CGC, yeah, there is, but with PSA, I don't think they're ever going to change their grading scale. Doesn't make sense for them to. There's an 8.5 grade in PSA, but aside from that, no, I don't really think they do 0.5s. Usually the only difference between like a PSA 9 and a PSA 10 is typically centering. That's about it. At least in my experience. It's usually the determining factor. If there's actual damage or something wrong with the card, you'll typically get an 8. Does prime hydration cause cavities? Yes. All right. Why is he soying out so hard over that shit?
Sony is currently in full-blown panic mode in a way I have never witnessed. I've been a fan of PlayStation ever since the PS1 came out decades ago, and for the most part, it's always seemed like Sony was such a calm and rational company. They focus on their games, they drop good exclusives, they kind of focus on their own hype. But something about this Activision Blizzard deal with Microsoft, this $69 billion acquisition, has seriously messed them up. They are absolutely freaking out. And today, they released a 16-page document that is very, very strange, filled with a lot of very flagrant accusations. And I want to take a look at it. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So, basically, this thing is very long, it's very in-depth, and it's full of some very strange statements. Basically, they are straight up saying that if this deal gets approved, it will hurt gaming. It's not even two ways about it. Sony is claiming that if somehow Microsoft buys Activision Blizzard, this is actually going to damage all of games. Now, a lot of people are already digging through this very lengthy document because it's filled with so many insane direct accusations saying that Digital Foundry proves that Microsoft can make games worse or that cross-gen games can actually be bad. They're still claiming that Call of Duty, even if legally required to come to PlayStation, could actually be a bad port. They're pointing out the fact that at one point Redfall was actually in development for the PlayStation 5 before Microsoft bought Bethesda.
Well, is anybody going to jump on the fact that Sony's whole porting argument is now fucking dead after that Last of Us port fiasco? Like, shit. Point to Sony and look at an example of them not keeping that same energy when it comes to having a shitty version on a different platform other than PlayStation.
Sony is basically claiming that this is proof that Microsoft will put anything exclusive that'll boost their numbers. But the main thing is, I've kind of noticed a lot of people are basically telling Sony to shut up. A lot of people are actually saying that it is genuinely sad to see Sony still crying and freaking out about this entire deal. Right now, it does seem like it's pretty much in the books. I've been following this case very closely now for the entire last year. The final big blockade to this being completed is the CMA, the Consumer...
No, it's not. It's the FTC. The only blockage that this deal has ever truly faced is in the good old US of A, which has not and will not be cleared for quite some time.
Management Authority. They're basically this UK group that makes sure that everything is nice and fair. They need to protect consumers from super conglomerates. And basically, they are still just repeatedly freaking out and saying that the CMA approving this deal is actually going to be terrible. Now, I've noticed a lot of people pointing out the fact that Sony is a bit weird about what they seem to think is a problem or not. A recent example, of course, is the very rough port of The Last of Us on PC.
Exactly.
A lot of people are bringing up that Sony has not really been talking release dates much lately as a kind of...
Wow, dude. Yong had a non-fucking Reddit drone moment. I'm actually shocked.
Complaint. Of course, we are about...
I'm actually fucking shocked.
To get the Horizon Forbidden West DLC, which personally...
Although he probably got that screenshot off of Reddit.
I'm very excited about. There's been billboards and stuff appearing for Spider-Man 2, so it does seem like we're probably getting that here in September. But a lot of people are saying, Sony, mind your own business while this business gets finished. Now, there's actually a great summary of the 20-page document released today, put up here on VGC, where they...
Weaponized autism of the two, people really acting like Europe can make demands. I know, exactly. Like, the UK is such a microscopic market in the video game industry that Microsoft literally would not care. Worst case, that they can't sell their consoles there, which is never going to fucking happen because the UK is never going to ban Microsoft products.
They actually say that if you approve this deal, it's surprising and irrational. The biggest thing is that the CMA is saying that this merger will not lessen competition. The biggest point of contention, the big bullet point that everybody is debating in court, a bunch of very expensive lawyers, is whether or not Call of Duty actually affects competition. Can Sony make a game that can compete with this? Can Sony...
Well, if Call of Duty doesn't affect, or if Call of Duty affects competition, why does Sony pay for exclusivity deals when it comes to Call of Duty? There you go. Libtards destroyed, man. Facts and logic prevail.
Actually still PlayStations. Basically, that's the main point. Can you sell PlayStation 5s when the Xbox has Game Pass and it has Call of Duty? From my point of view, I do think this is actually a pretty open and shut case. I've gone back and forth on this in my head, and sometimes in videos I've talked this out, but I do feel like Call of Duty going to Xbox Game Pass is a very, very massive win for Microsoft. I mean, it's difficult to even calculate how many billions and billions of dollars this is going to end up generating in the long run.
No,
but
it won't.
I think that it's still not going to damage
Microsoft
PlayStation.
is going to lose money
Sony,
by putting that shit in Game
my
Pass.
point of view, has a very strong brand. They have some very good games. I do feel like Sony has kind of been kicking butt the last couple years, especially the PlayStation.
Let's make this abundantly clear. Microsoft is losing a metric fuckload of money by, one, purchasing Activision Blizzard in the first place. They're losing $70 billion up front. But then on top of that, giving away Call of Duty versus having people like purchase it every single year is a massive hit to revenue as well. So make no mistake, Microsoft is losing money in the long run by not just outright selling it.
5 is already breaking sales records. I think their concerns over Activision Blizzard are a bit blown up. But I wanted to actually scroll down here to the end of the article because they actually made a list of complaints against the CMA. They said that there's all these weird, they basically claim that there's mathematical problems. They keep saying that they're actually downplaying the significance of adding Activision games to Game Pass, acting like this will somehow, I don't know, make it where people will buy less PlayStation games if Xbox games are cheap and on such an easy to access service. They're saying that this is one of the funniest thing is the CMA said that casual fans who are just...
Oh, Microsoft is 100% going to raise the price of Game Pass. If anybody actually thinks that they're spending $70 billion on a fucking game studio and they're not going to increase the price of the service that they're buying the studio to put games in from, like... Yeah, no, the price of Game Pass is 100% going to go up.
Spending, less than $100 on Call of Duty or playing it about 10 hours a year, these people are probably not going to switch from PlayStation to Xbox. For some reason, Sony claims that even casual Call of Duty fans may actually buy an Xbox just to play it. Insane. I literally do not know where they're coming up with this. This is so funny. They actually said that Minecraft is a bad example because Minecraft is brought up multiple times in the court documents. Microsoft obviously bought the company that owns it, Mojang, for $2 billion, and Minecraft still gets constant PlayStation updates. It gets constant updates on Switch. It gets updates on PC. They still completely support it and grow it and make a lot of money off it. And they're basically saying that does not drive anything like the level of gameplay and engagement the purchasing decisions of COD create. It's just funny to me that they're so mad. I mean, Sony is saying that right here, the addendum does not justify the CMA's U-turn on the console theory of harm. They just have this super... I mean, they're mad. They're actually mad. Like this.
Mad.
Your new findings adopt without apparent explanation Microsoft's own adjustments. They're basically, in the nicest way possible, it kind of feels like Sony is alleging bribery or just calling them stupid. This to me, as a guy who does read a lot of court documents and stuff, this feels like Sony is calling them...
As a guy that reads a lot of court documents,
Bruh.
Dude, we gotta press X to down on that one. Bro, there's no fucking way. Not a fucking chance, bro. He is not a lawyer.
Dumbasses, which I gotta say, that's a pretty bold strategy. Not exactly one that I would pull off, but Sony, I think that I understand why they're doing this. I mean, they have shareholders, they have investors, they've got stock prices to worry about. But, I mean, at this point, take the L. In my opinion, focus on the games. Have these lawyers drawing up contracts for fresh new exclusivities. Make your own acquisitions. I don't know, something about them just constantly beating the desk of the fact that this is going to ruin gaming. It's starting to look really weirdly pathetic, in my opinion. But
it's starting to? Dude, it's looked pathetic since the very fucking beginning. It's been absolutely pathetic from the very first fucking instance. And that's a fact. Yo, check out this picture of Apollo I took today. Just to brighten everyone's evening. Check that shit out, man. There he is yawning. With the tongue out, bro. But yeah, there you guys go. The daily dose of dog.
what do you guys think? Are you done with the Activision Blizzard deal? Is this funny to you? Because I have to admit, it's extremely funny to me. Thank you for watching this video. If you could like it and share it and subscribe, and that'd be great. And you guys rock. And keep dreaming. All right, back to playing my PlayStation and not looking at court documents from Sony absolutely crying and pissing and shitting. Thanks so much for watching.
I want to see what this is.
This is a great day because Square Enix has finally confirmed the release date for the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters on.
If you can get the Switch version of this game physically, buy as many as possible because it's going to be a very valuable game in the future.
The PlayStation 4 and the Nintendo Switch. And additionally, they surprise revealed a bunch of new changes to these remakes to make them...
It's sold out almost immediately, so you have to get on a waiting list to buy it. But if you get the opportunity to buy it, definitely pick that shit up.
Even better on consoles. So I want to check them out. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, you guys know this, but I am a Final Fantasy mega fan. So these Pixel remasters initially came out on Steam and mobile phones.
Or get the fuck
I
out.
bought and beat all of them. This is a collection of the first 6 Final Fantasy games completely rebuilt bit by bit. Even on Steam, I thought they were freaking fantastic. They fixed the translation. They made the character models better just across the board. Magic animation. They even did things like actually tweaked some of the glitches that existed in the original games. These are complete reconstructions of a lot of the most classic games.
Hyper with the 24 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
So people like myself who are big Final Fantasy fans have been begging to get them on consoles. So we finally know when it's coming out, which is April 19th. So gosh, just 2 weeks from now, that's absolutely insane. Now, they also confirmed it's getting a new pixel font. The biggest complaint of the original release on this.
A new pixel font?
Steam is the fact that honestly it had the super teeny tiny, I mean unreadably tiny lettering at times. I'm going to show you some gameplay of it. I did personally.
You can't read that? That's perfectly legible.
Play through and beat all of the Pixel remasters, so it's not like it was completely game breaking, but it did kind of suck to have this little itty bitty font for epic, gigantic.
You're just getting old, bro. You need glasses.
40-hour-long stories. Now, going back to it here, Pixel Remaster has an option to switch between the original and the new soundtrack. This is awesome. Now, personally, I did enjoy the new soundtracks a lot. The remasters, the remixes, they sort of reimagined certain tracks to be much more vivacious and modern. I did kind of miss the original. Obviously, just 8-bit bleeps and bloops is not for everybody, but as a person that did play through a bunch of these back in the day, I'm sort of nostalgic for that original battle theme and stuff. So I'm glad that I now have the option to hear it. Here is the craziest thing, though. They also added in an ability to turn off random encounters, and you can also make it triple speed. This both existed in the Steam version, so I'm glad they brought those back. Here is the one downside that I do feel like is going to actually turn some fans off. Look at the prices. So for most of the games, they cost $13 a pop, or I guess most.
That's nothing. Oh my god. Dude, if people are actually pissed off having to spend $10 for a video game, like, fuck them, dog. They can bitch and moan all they want. I saw there with the 5. What's with the Dragon Ball wife beater he's wearing? I have no idea, man. I will never understand DreamcastGuy's immaculate drip, honestly. I wish I could get on his level, but I don't think it's possible.
Most of them are $18. $18 for 6,
God.
4, 5, 3.
$18, guys? Holy shit, I'm gonna have to remortgage my house. Jesus Christ, dude. That's insane.
And then the original ones, for some reason, are $12.99 a pop. Now, if you want to get the whole shebang, the big old bundle itself, it is a grand total of $79. Or sorry, $74.99. God.
Oh my god, dude. 6 games for $75? Holy shit.
Gosh. I mean,
an average price of what? What is that, an average price of? $12? Are we really bitching over $12 for a fucking video? Like, oh my god.
That's a really high price tag. Even
no,
this
it's not.
Is definitely hundreds of hours of enjoyment, but I don't know why they couldn't round it down to $69.99, so it's like a standard $70 release. But there it is. It's nice that this finally has a release date. As a fan,
hey, I may be a broke hoe, but I ain't a cheap ass.
And I'm so incredibly excited about it.
There's a difference.
This is just so cool. Oh, they even did tiny things. Like, one of the complaints is that in the very famous opening crawl of Final Fantasy VI, where the robots are walking across the snow, they removed the opening credits of the game in the Pixel remaster, and nobody knew why.
Never mind, they added them back.
They finally added it back in. I guess whatever weird legal kerfuffle was happening has finally been fixed. Man, this is so cool.
They probably just didn't think people wanted to sit through fucking credits at the beginning of a game.
XP modifiers, that way you can actually play through the game without grinding. A lot of people are excited.
Yo, that's nice. I'd actually, dude, maybe I'll pick this up for the Switch. Because if there's like XP modifiers so you don't have to grind, I'm actually kind of interested in that. Because grinding in RPGs is fucking annoying.
But I did see this sentiment popping up a lot. They are the best games of all time, but for me, I just can't sit there and play turn-based battles. One-button combat, 30 to 40 hours for each game. I experienced it when I was younger, and it was great. I'd recommend this experience that were too young at the time. All right, a little bit of a typo there, but I mean, that's kind of the coolness. What I'm most curious about now is definitely trophy support. I am very
I think this game is probably going to bankrupt me, guys. Honestly, if I went and bought it, I think I would be bankrupted by it, in all honesty. Like, that's expensive. $75, bro? Holy shit. I may have to sell my Tifa cards.
Much a big fan of playing this on the Nintendo Switch. I'm honestly probably going to double dip because I'm a Final Fantasy mega fan, so I of course want to play through this, but additionally, the ability to play this handheld seems like it's going to be freaking amazing. I mean, I talk about this, but I like to walk on the treadmill. It's nice to be able to sit there and grind in a game and then get off the treadmill and beat a boss when I can focus, and put it up on the TV when I watch cool cutscenes and stuff. So that's a big appeal to me of playing it on Switch, but I'm just so curious about the PlayStation 4 trophies. What are we going to get? Hopefully it's more than just beating all the games. I hope that it's 6 separate platinum trophies for doing the side quests. These games had some of the first side quests ever. I mean, when people talk about Final Fantasy being groundbreaking, they absolutely mean it. These are some of the first big budget RPGs that ever happened. Man, I am so freaking excited just to play and experience these finally on consoles. But what do you guys think? I just wanted to do a quick update video because I am a mega fan for the Pixel remasters, and I'm just so excited to buy them again. I did manage to get a pre-order. They did an extremely limited physical pre-order on the official Square Enix store that cost...
Yeah, I got like 7 of them.
Cost $100 because you had to
No, they weren't 100.
pay the $75 for the game itself and then $25 shipping for some...
Yeah, Square Enix's shipping is always expensive, but that's why you order like 100 different things at once.
godforsaken reason. But I managed to grab a pre-order.
It's because their stuff comes from Japan, I'm pretty sure. Like, all of their stuff arrives from Japan. So I think you're paying for international shipping, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on why. But yeah, it's very expensive shipping from Square Enix.
Because...
7, bro? Why are you hoarding? Because, let's see, I think they're already reselling. Let's see. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Switch. So the collector's edition is already selling for $600, and the physical version of the game is selling for $140. So yeah, if you bought the collector's edition, I think for $260, you're already doubling your money. And then if you bought the physical version for $75, you're almost doubling your money. So then that's already, the more people that open them, the more valuable they get.
I'm a bit of a simp for Final Fantasy, but are you guys getting this? Are you excited? Does this seem like a big fat L because of that price tag? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and also tell me what is your favorite Final Fantasy. I gotta stop headbutting this mic. Clearly, I'm too wound up. You guys rock. Thanks for watching. Keep dreaming and like the video.
DreamcastGuy is a fool if he opens that game.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
There's a very weird rumor going around that apparently PlayStation is in fact making a
Yeah, I'm going to definitely grade my copies of that Final Fantasy and whatever.
Totally new handheld, and it's going to probably come out early next year. But the strange part of it is that it doesn't really work the way you would imagine. Let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm filming this video before I've had my coffee, so if I flub any words, well, smash that like button and I'd appreciate it. So here we are over on InsiderGaming.net. This is actually Tom Henderson. This leaker has gotten a lot of things very correct, and some stuff has not yet materialized. This is the guy that's actually leaked.
Dude, that shit's fucking pathetic. A streaming handheld.
The details of a PlayStation Pro, PS5 Pro, a PlayStation 5 Slim. Well, he's saying that between the PS5 Slim and the PlayStation 5 Pro, we're going to get a totally new PlayStation handheld. But here's the thing. Right now, the device is codenamed Q Lite. The next PlayStation handheld is the next piece of Sony hardware that aims to be yet another piece of hardware that requires the PlayStation 5. Now, already, this seems to be the biggest point of controversy with this rumored device. Insider Gaming understands that the Q Lite is not a cloud streaming device, but instead uses remote play with the PlayStation 5, a feature the console giant...
Why wouldn't you just use your fucking phone at that point? It makes no sense why this is actually a thing.
...has been pushing these past couple weeks. Now, I have noticed they have been posting a bunch of these trailers where typically remote play is this. You're able to use any screen. Obviously here they have fake generic iPads and stuff because they can't legally show you what to be played on. Most people are using phones. They also, of course, have this ability where You play it directly on your phone using these like little PlayStation style grips. It sounds like this is a step beyond that. It's going to support adaptive streaming from 1080p and 60 frames a second. The new device will require a constant connectivity to the internet. As for the console's physical features, early prototypes show the console will look...
This seems like just such a fucking stupid idea. I cellular with the 5. I don't like anything handheld in general. Can't stand playing on a tiny screen. This just serves no purpose. Like, you literally could just get one of those controller adapters for your phone, and that would literally be this device.
A lot like a PlayStation 5 controller, but with a massive 8-inch LCD touchscreen in the center. So, the same way that... Where's my PlayStation?
Why do you need a touchscreen for a fucking streaming device? It's not like you're going to be natively running anything on it anyway.
PlayStation 5 controller. The same way that the original PlayStation Vita, obviously this came out during the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4 era, and in a way, it definitely has the exact same vibe of the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4. It has that same simplistic triggers and stuff. So I think the idea of this, but with a screen in the middle, total...
Yeah, the PS Vita was a cool, like, system that Sony just completely left out in the fucking cold to die.
Makes sense. This is also a 7-inch screen, so you can kind of imagine what this device is going to be like. Now, it seems like the point of contention, the aspect of this that some people are not thrilled about, is the constant connectivity. It sounds like the way this is actually going to work, because, I mean, obviously I've played a lot of remote play in my life, is that inside the same house or within the same exact internet network, you will connect.
I have never felt the need to use any sort of fucking remote play functionality. I think it's one of the biggest gimmicks in all of gaming, personally.
This new Q-Lite device to your PlayStation 5 through like a local network. So you'll connect the PlayStation 5 to wireless or wired, and then connect the same thing, the Q-Lite, and then you'll be able to play your console anywhere. Now, I guess I actually still think this is pretty cool. Mostly because I do like the idea of being able to play my PlayStation 5 more easily when it comes to just, you know, I'm cooking something downstairs in the kitchen. It would be cool to have a device that while I'm just, you know, caramelizing some onions, which can take a while, it'd be cool to be able to do some daily quests in Final Fantasy 14, or actually just log in and look at my mess.
Caramelizing some onions?
Bruh.
What? Dude, caramelizing onions takes like 10 minutes, if even that. You can't stop playing video games for 10 fucking minutes?
Messages on the PlayStation 5, or check some trophies absent-mindedly. But the downside of this is that definitely...
Dude, this is literally what happens when you make gaming the entirety of your fucking identity. Like, he literally can't put down a fucking video game for 10 minutes to caramelize onions, bro. What the fuck?
A lot of people were just hoping for more. Very disappointing if true. Now, Kofi is a big PlayStation fan. He likes the PlayStation a lot. I don't consider him a fanboy. I definitely consider him to be very unbiased. But right here, someone says, so this thing uses your PlayStation 5. That's very disappointing. This is a bad decision. What happens when someone else is using your PlayStation 5? Apparently nothing. Dead on arrival. I'd quite enjoy this, to be honest, as I have a PlayStation 5 and it's always on an OLED screen. Or sorry, as long as this new device has an OLED screen. Now, they've actually experimented with this in the past with a very forgotten device called the PlayStation TV. Now, I have a PlayStation TV, and I've actually used it quite a bit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I bought a ton of those when they dropped to $20. I bought a ton of those. I think I still have some of them.
At one point, this was even actually called the PlayStation Vita TV. This is a tiny streaming device. You can see actually here where it says PlayStation Vita TV. This was a tiny streaming device where you would connect this little teeny tiny box to your same home network, sync up a couple controllers directly to it, and then you could actually stream PlayStation.
Yeah, I wonder. Let me see if these are reselling now. I may sell mine. Shit, I forgot this even existed. This is what I mean when I just have way too much stuff. PlayStation TV. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Bro, new in the box. They sell for $250? What the fuck, bro? Damn. Talk about a fucking stonk. I mean, I've had them for like a decade, but shit. Damn, man. I bought like a shit ton of these when they were $20. I think I have like a box full of them somewhere. Damn, man. It's like when I bought like, I think 50 Steam controllers when they went down to $5. Do you guys remember that shit? When Valve was unloading like their stock of Steam Links and Steam controllers and shit like that. I've got like 40 fucking Steam controllers that I got for $5 a piece. And then I have a shit ton of Steam Links as well. But yeah, I may sell those PlayStation TVs. What the fuck, man? That's crazy.
4 games inside the same house. Like, the idea behind this was that if you have a PlayStation 4 upstairs and a TV downstairs, you could actually stream that console and basically have 2 PlayStation 4s. Now, it didn't work super good because it required an incredibly fast internet connection, which at the time I just didn't have. Now, in current tense, when I have the fastest internet in Texas, I think this is technology I think is going to be more accessible. I do think that it's strange that, well, I mean, Sony is really kind of relying on this idea of a family of PlayStation 5 consoles. The fact that we're going to get this PlayStation 5 Slim, a PlayStation 5 Pro, we have the PlayStation VR 2, which again requires a PlayStation 5 to work, obviously, and now this Q Lite. Some people are already comparing it to the Wii U, the ability to play stuff on a tablet, but still inside of a console. I guess I understand other people's disappointment, but to me, I am personally excited about this.
What isn't he excited about having to do with gaming, bro? Honestly. Like, Sony could literally say, we have found a way to award you platinum trophies for wiping your asshole properly after taking a shit. And he'd be like, I'll take 20. Like, bro, it's just... Oh my God. It's like the maximum consumer energy.
As a guy who spends a lot of time on the treadmill, I typically, when I'm on the treadmill, I'm either playing Nintendo Switch or I'm watching true crime videos. It would be nice if I could actually have a decent handheld. I think I may actually finally...
That is not a treadmill. That's an elliptical.
Nice if I could actually have a decent handheld. I think I may actually finally buy some sort of upgrade so I can test out the current version of Remote Play. I do think I'm going to buy these grips and subscribe to the service and stuff just to see how well this actually works. I'm curious where the technology is now. But how do you feel about the PlayStation Portable 3? Because we already had the PSP 1, the PlayStation Vita, and now, of course, this new thing called Q Lite. Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
Yeah, he really does have a gaming addiction, man. The fact he can't even go without, like, gaming while cooking tells me all I need to know.
Comments down below. And
like, gaming is his entire fucking identity.
if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. All right, I'm going to go eat a bowl of oatmeal the size of Nebraska. I'm going to pour some protein powder on top because it actually tastes delicious.
Told you guys. I've been doing that shit for a year. People called me crazy, but I'm sure now everybody will be like, oh, that sounds like a great idea. Because fucking DreamcastGuy said it, right? Motherfuckers.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, DreamcastGuy is a lot cooler than me. That is true, man. Gamers are furious. Oh no, dude. Gamers are angry. DreamcastGuy is ripped. I know. And he ripped his shirt. What is this shit?
Recently, DualShockers, a PlayStation-centric website, reported that gamers don't win with Microsoft's Activision Blizzard merger, and that, quote, Microsoft has gone too far this time. There is only one kind of fan that doesn't win, but some may not want to hear why. This is Colt Eastwood. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk about an Activision and Blizzard article that shows the media bias against Xbox. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking this.
I wouldn't even call it media bias against Xbox. It's more of just media bias in favor of Sony. Like, these motherfuckers in the games media dick ride Sony so fucking hard. I don't even think they're against Xbox. It's more of just the fact that they literally have to constantly suck off Sony at every given opportunity.
Subscribe to the channel, hit the bell to be notified of new content, and let's talk about which gamers actually win from Xbox growing bigger. Microsoft and Xbox are close to closing the deal for Activision and Blizzard, a near $70 billion merger which will bring more games to the Xbox platform.
I salad with a 5, so wait, I can only fire up Last of Us 2 on that handheld if I'm home? Yup, and nobody else is using your PlayStation for anything else. So the only way you're actually going to be able to play video games on that handheld is if you're at home on your Wi-Fi network and your PlayStation 5 is not in use doing anything else.
Platform, but some in the media and fans are not liking this idea. DualShockers says, acquiring franchises such as Call of Duty, Candy Crush, Overwatch, Warcraft, Diablo, and more. However, many gamers stand to lose a good deal from this merger, close quote. No one stands to lose anything from the Activision Blizzard games being owned by Xbox except for one set of fans, PlayStation only fans.
Dude, a lot of these PlayStation fanboys should make OnlyFans accounts with the amount of fucking dick riding and sucking they do on a daily basis. Like, holy fuck.
PlayStation only fans are mostly comprised of fanboys that only play on a PlayStation console. In fact, the worst kind are those that refuse to play on their decent or super mega rainbow lit gaming PC in favor of only playing on a PS5. Activision Blizzard games will be available here in this graphic, whether rented from Game Pass or owned outright. Yes, you can buy games that are in Game Pass and played on these devices of your choosing.
Damn, Apollo's over there just munching on his asshole right now. I guess he smells the bullshit too.
DualShockers then goes on to imply that Activision Blizzard games will be locked into the Game Pass service where you'll be forced to access them with a subscription fee. They say, even those of us using Microsoft's subscription service, Game Pass would inevitably bundle most of these games into the subscription fee with a significant delusion of competition and increased power for Microsoft.
Good. I want less competition in the video game industry, because more competition in the video game industry means I have to buy more pointless devices I don't fucking want, or I have to pay more money in the long run. Competition in the entertainment industry is inherently a bad thing 99% of the time, especially when it comes to these fucking services.
I don't want to get very conspiracy theory, but watch how they continually use the word Microsoft in the place of Xbox, something that some parts of the media and especially fanboys do not want to associate the gaming platform with the name Xbox, where the team Xbox has quite clearly marketed their games division as being Xbox. Now buckle up, because you're going to see some desperation from the side of DualShockers. and some very harsh and difficult facts to look at, as the perception has been a major driver in what has been the friction against Xbox going through with a bigger growth with more games. This is how it actually works for Xbox. Selling games to own, allowing them to be shared across consoles and game sharing with Steam, renting them a la carte in Game Pass, and allowing cloud streaming, low-cost entry trials. DualShockers tries to posture Xbox as restricting, when in fact they are doing more to expand the world of gamers than Nintendo and PlayStation's name brand power and availability ever could. They say, quote, "This acquisition will give the tech giant even greater sway in the market in a fashion similar to Disney's near monopoly in films, spelling nothing good for anyone who isn't
Disney does not have a monopoly on films.
at the top of the corporate food chain," close quote. Let's look at Disney. They bought out the Marvel and Star Wars licenses and have offered the lowest cost barrier of entry of streaming TV and movies with arguably some of the most desired content, funding additional franchises.
I don't think any of Disney's content is desirable in my personal opinion, but the fucking normie hordes love that shit.
To be enjoyed more often with more shows and more TV and movies, rising to near 200 million subscribers, circulating the profits to create bigger and more content value to grow the Disney Plus platform. Yes, like Disney Plus, Activision Blizzard games could only be available on the Xbox platform, but Xbox has promised to keep the games where they are. In other words, Xbox has promised that PlayStation will continue to get Call of Duty for the next 10 years, something we've heard about for over a year and a half. And looking at the few remaining franchises from Activision and Blizzard, that only leaves Overwatch, Diablo, and Crash Bandicoot. And at this point, Overwatch will always be multiplat. We won't see another Diablo in another 10 years. And for the remainder of its life cycle, a game like Crash Bandicoot being exclusive to Xbox definitely wouldn't crack the world in half. They go on to say, quote, GameIndustry.biz, Microsoft and Activision are both in the top 10 biggest game companies by revenue, with this top 10 making up 65% of the market in 2021, close quote.
So you heard that. The top 10 video game companies combined only makes up 65% of the video game industry. So that would mean Microsoft would have to buy all 9 other companies in order to be classified as a quote-unquote monopoly. Because the only way you can actually be truly classified as a monopoly is if you control the majority of a market and then some, making it near impossible for anyone else to actually, produce or release games or products within that market. And unless Microsoft has like damn near 70% market share, and even then it's not a realistic fucking scenario. It's just dumb. The whole argument that this is a monopoly is just fucking stupid.
Says, quote, as if it wasn't enough for the industry to already be so heavily concentrated, it is not. This merger would put a truly ridiculous amount of power in the palms of Microsoft, especially considering how they already own the biggest video game franchise of all time, Minecraft, as well as all...
That's not true. Call of Duty is a bigger video game franchise than Minecraft. Tetris is a bigger video game franchise than Minecraft. Mario is a bigger game franchise than Minecraft. Like, no. Minecraft is not the biggest video game franchise of all time. Not even close. It may be in the top 10, but it's not anywhere near being the top.
Of Bethesda, which owns properties like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Doom, Arcane Studios, Starfield, and many more, close quote. What a great buy, bringing in Bethesda and all of those great games. What a great investment that has been recirculated into Xbox Studios. Again, what are DualShockers or other media sites that are pushing against this merger truly worried about? Are they worried about Microsoft having so much financial...
Minecraft has sold more copies than any game. No, it has not. Go look at Tetris. Tetris is the same game every single time it gets released. That game has sold billions of copies. Go look at Call of Duty sales. Add them all up. Minecraft is not the biggest franchise. That was the word. Franchise. Not singular video game release. Franchise. There's a huge fucking difference between a franchise and a singular video game. Tetris is bigger than Minecraft. Call of Duty is bigger than Minecraft. Whatever the fuck it's called. Mario's bigger than Minecraft. I think Pokemon might be bigger than Minecraft too. So no, Minecraft is not the biggest selling game.
Power in the gaming segment that they would continue to buy more.
Nah, Skyrim, dude, the Elder Scrolls franchise I think has only sold like 60 million copies or something.
Or studios or publishers. Looking at this very popular pie graph of all of the game publishers that make up the world gaming community and industry.
Yeah, let's see. Best selling video game franchises. Best-selling game franchises: Mario, Tetris, Pokemon, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Super Mario, FIFA, and then Minecraft. So, Mario is up there twice. Like shit, man. Mario is up there twice. So yeah, in this order: Mario, Tetris, Pokemon, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Super Mario, FIFA, and then you get to Minecraft. So yeah, Minecraft is not even close to being the biggest video game franchise of all time.
Microsoft, even right now, if they acquire Activision Blizzard, would still own a very small portion of the pie. Not a heavily concentrated merger situation that DualShockers tries to present here. Or are they...
Alright, that's a stupid fucking infographic, man. Because, like, look at a lot of these fucking developers. Ubisoft, Halifax... Like, this... Ubisoft is not even a fucking fraction of the overall video game industry. Like, why is Ubisoft's fucking slice that big? Same with Embracer Group. Embracer owns a bunch of dog shit. Like, Volition, gone. Deep Silver, Microscopic. Sire Studios? Nobody knows what the fuck that is. This is a terrible infographic, man. This is, like, fucking awful. Like, maybe Embracer's, like, 1% of the gaming industry. Ubisoft, another 1%. Like, bruh, really?
Merger situation that DualShockers tries to present here. Or are they afraid that Microsoft and Xbox will take games away from PlayStation like they've done with Bethesda? Yes. Yes, they will. The Activision and Blizzard situation with games staying multiplat is an outlier, as regulators have crunched down hard on one of the biggest mergers ever, which will probably never be repeated by Xbox or even PlayStation. There is a true concern for growing the beast of Xbox with a snowball-like effect of buying big franchises, earning money to circulate into bigger games, and buying more franchises, but even Xbox is the most inclusive gaming platform and has offered to put their Game Pass service on Nintendo and PlayStation consoles. Although PlayStation has heavily refused that to happen on the PlayStation consoles, meaning the only people locked away from Xbox games are the ones that don't even play video games. DualShockers then goes on to blame Disney for making so much subpar content. They say, quote, Disney has shown how the centralization can be bad.
Disney has always made subpar content. Disney is fucking dog shit, and they always have been fucking trash, bro. Disney is where franchises go to fucking die. They have always had that reputation. The Disney cycle is they buy something successful, milk that shit to death, kill it, buy something else, milk that shit to death, kill it, buy something else, milk that shit to death, kill it, and just rinse and fucking repeat. That is what Disney has always fucking done since their inception. This is nothing new.
For an industry, due to diminished competition and furthered power, these entertainment oligarchs can easily flood the market with subpar content, such as what's happened with the excessive content turnout on Disney Plus in regard to their Marvel and Star Wars IPs, much of which has received a lukewarm reception, close quote. Meaning that they are worried that Xbox will make a bunch of mediocre games, which would be
They don't have to worry about that because that already fucking happens today.
something that
They don't need Activision Blizzard to make a bunch of mediocre fucking games.
PlayStation fans would want to avoid anyway. See, you can't have it both ways. You can't claim that Xbox will make world-changing games that no one can have access to, and then be worried that those games will also be mediocre. Here's the fear-mongering at its worst, literally grasping for any excuse. Activision Blizzard has a dubious reputation when it comes to monetization in its games. Microsoft has released games like Rise, Son of Rome, and Forza 5, games that created the template for the landscape of the current AAA industry by helping normalize microtransactions in premium games near enough their infancy.
Rise, Son of Rome is fucking based, bro.
Close quote. This is an outright lie. Rise, Son of Rome was made by Crytek, third-party partnership with Xbox way back in 2013. Forza 5 was a game that came out as well in 2013 and had microtransactions, like all racing games do, it seems, in the industry. In fact, microtransactions have been something that have born and bred through EA and Activision and other big publishers. It is not a new thing. It definitely was not pioneered by Xbox, and it definitely was not something that Xbox led the market with.
To be fair, because, we're all about,
Keep that same energy.
Microsoft was the ones that allowed Bethesda to release Horse Armor. So, technically, Microsoft was kind of leading the charge with the microtransactions back on the 360 era. They definitely embraced that shit very heavily. I'm pretty sure, because I'm trying to remember, didn't Oblivion come out afterwards on PS3 versus 360? I think so. Hold on. Oblivion. I think it released after. Release date PS3 2006, maybe not. May have come out at the same time. Maybe thinking of Mass Effect. Yeah, it came out on the same day. I'm thinking of Mass Effect. Forgive me. But yeah, Microsoft had a bunch of fucking microtransactions back in the day. I think the 360 generation definitely is what pioneered microtransactions. I mean, you can say, technically it's not their fault, but it wasn't Nintendo. I mean, Sony's probably just as guilty, but, a lot of Microsoft's games did have microtransactions in them like crazy. Like Gears of War, Halo, Forza. I think Fable had microtransactions, right? But a lot of their first-party stuff had a lot of microtransactions in them, to be fair. Sony definitely was not as bad.
The business model to take a $70 game like Call of Duty and put it nearly for free on Game Pass bolsters the already massively popular microtransactions and incentivizes the optional extras for those that save $70, putting that money into the extras since they get the game for nearly for free. This is why Fortnite is so popular with its monetization and great free-to-play market system. But it's simply down to this.
Have you guys seen all the fucking nude mods for Fortnite coming out now because of that creator kit shit? They've edited all the fucking skins to be fucking completely naked now. It's like,
Bruh.
Oh my god. Dude, that shit's so fucking sad. Motherfuckers are out here thirsting for their Fortnite skins. Midnight Mowa with the 5. Yo, I had a big freezing rainstorm in my city, taking the electricity out, so I went to my mom's house who lives elsewhere. Nice, man. I still don't have the gaming button. I missed you lots. I missed you too, bro. Glad everything's good, though. At least you got somewhere to go flee to.
Microtransactions are so popular because millions of people are buying them every single day. In fact, PlayStation just had a major egregious microtransaction fallout with Gran Turismo 7 just last year, and their partner games are loaded with monetization. Unfortunately for PlayStation-only fans, most of their first-party exclusive games rarely have online competitive or cooperative experiences that would benefit from online monetization or microtransactions. But when a PlayStation game has an online feature, it definitely has microtransactions. So here again,
God of War Ragnarok had microtransactions.
DualShockers is projecting. DualShockers goes on to say, quote, Square Enix and PlayStation shows they're ultimately going to play the same game as Microsoft. Let's stop for a second. Here it is, the classic PlayStation fanboy or biased media projecting their defensiveness about Microsoft making acquisitions and mergers by saying it's going to be okay. PlayStation is going to make some big mergers too, and they'll be able to combat what Microsoft is doing, all while spending the whole entire first head of the article explaining that Microsoft shouldn't be making the said acquisition.
Would you say IRL gambling is worse or better than microtransactions in terms of damaging you? I don't think there's anything bad about gambling at all. I think people with zero self-control are the fucking problem in any situation. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with gambling, microtransactions, alcohol, weed, drugs, whatever the fuck you want to like throw out there. I think the issue is like people's fucking lack of self-control and accountability is the bigger issue.
They say, quote, yes, Microsoft started it with their aggressive acquisitions. Hold on, let's stop for a second again. Looking at PlayStation Studios, over half of their studios and their teams have all been bought and paid for and acquired. Looking at the majority of the exclusives that have come out on the PlayStation consoles in the past 25 years, and they are money-hatted and paid for and not owned.
What the fuck? Why is it buffering, bro? It literally is loaded up. Oh my god, I think it's frozen.
Recently, DualShockers, a PlayStation-centric website, reported
Really killing it out here with the technology, YouTube. I think that's where we were. Oh, I think my Chrome's about to crash. It's all my tabs.
But Sony is certainly prepared to perpetuate it. Close quote. There you go. It's not okay for Xbox to do it, but dang it, we need Sony to step up to the plate and buy more studios.
Yeah, I think Chrome is just crashing. Performing as wonderfully as usual. Like, fuck, man. YouTube's always lacking. Google in general. They're taking L after L after L. I sided with the 5. I noticed with this guy and other channels is that they never use the words Xbox fanboy. Of course not, man. They're not self-aware enough to ever acknowledge the existence of such things
Than they already have. There is a lot to unpack here, as there is a massive bias in this statement. Let's first start with the easy one, and that's the claim that Xbox cannot nurture their in-house talent. This is something we've heard a lot.
They cannot. Dude, every single studio Microsoft purchases, like, immediately fucking downgrades in quality. Like, bro, look at Halo, look at Gears of War. I mean, Bethesda's only a ticking time bomb. I'm telling y'all right now, like, Microsoft corrupts anything they touch because of their lazy fucking culture of like, oh, you know, it's okay if you don't work, fucking mental health and all that dumb shit.
Because if you look at a lot of Xbox exclusives, they seem to be very low rated or they didn't sell very well.
Yeah, well, all Xbox games don't sell well anymore, but most of them are very low rated.
Looking at this new generation on the Xbox Series consoles and PC, this infographic I put together shows that Xbox first-party output has been just behind PlayStation in amounts of releases, but the aggregate review scores for their games are a couple of points higher than even PlayStation.
Bruh.
Gears Tactics. Get that shit out of there. Flight Simulator did not come out on only, like, oh my god, bruh. These are not exclusive games. Like, for example, Psychonauts is literally a game that was developed before Microsoft bought that studio. Forza Horizon 5. Okay, whatever. Sure, that's good. Halo Infinite? Hell no. Get that shit out of there, bruh. Dusk Falls? Grounded has been out for like years at this point. I don't know, man. These are bad examples. But it's like, even this, like, what is an 83? Who cares? Deathloop was on PlayStation and was developed before Microsoft bought Bethesda. In fact, it was a fucking PlayStation exclusive, bro. And then Pentiment, oh my god, Hi-Fi Rush, and Age of Empires. So let's do a throwaway count here. Indie, trash, early access garbage, nobody plays it anymore. Deathloop was on PlayStation, wasn't even developed by Xbox. Pentiment, indie, real time, or what is this shit even in? Is this real time strategy? I don't fucking know. But it's a PC game. It's been out for like fucking 2 decades, bro. It's literally a fucking game that's existed for 20 years. Now, if you look at PlayStation's games, AAA, I wouldn't count that because that's a remake. That's an indie. Remake, not counting. MLB The Show, that's a multi-plat. I don't know why that's even in there. But yeah, if you just look at Sony's games, they have better fucking games coming out, bro. Like, are we really going to compare something like Gears Tactics to God of War Ragnarok? Hell nah. Are we going to compare something like Halo Infinite, which is like such a massive fucking L on every single level, to any of PlayStation's highly rated game? I don't know, man. Like, if you look at the games that Sony's actually released this generation, they've done a much better fucking job. Easily. Like, most of these games are just like, bro, really? You're hyping up Flight Simulator compared to something like Spider-Man or God of War or Demon Souls? Like, come on. Let's keep it a $150 for like 3 seconds here, guys. Are we really putting Gears Tactics and Pentiment up against actual AAA big budget games? I'm sorry, I don't even like Sony's games, but you cannot compare these two lineups. Like, there's no fucking comparison. Sorry, like, I'm not even a Sony fan. I don't like half of these games, or even 3/4 of them. But it's like, how the fuck can you look at these and be like, yeah, Microsoft has taken the W? Like, really? No. I'm sorry. That's just disingenuous as fuck. That is so fucking disingenuous.
Xbox as an average review score is about 87%, while PlayStation's first-party games review at an 84%. By the end of 2023, this year, Xbox first party will have released 17 games, and PlayStation first party will have released 22 games. The perception that Xbox exclusives are mediocre or not
Is Stellar Blade a first party game? Because I don't think so. I don't believe that's a first party game, but maybe it is.
Properly managed is actually due to the old team, last generation at Xbox, with their third-party exclusives from studios and franchises they do not own. And they did a terrible job of managing those games. Think Quantum Break, Rise Son of Rome, and ReCore. Now, what's left to unpack is a
ReCore was so fucking shitty.
Really fun statement that is perpetuating exclusive agreements that PlayStation will continue to do. Instead of buying
Midnight Mawa with the 5, I have a PS5 and I have a lot of fun with it. Xbox games are very shitty this gen, and I'm excited for Final Fantasy 16. Missing from his list a little, and Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of weird. Like, he had like third-party games on that list, but I guess thought they were first-party. I don't really understand that.
Major publishers or massive studios.
Zong Xena with the 2, Ghost by itself is a W. Game is goated. I would play it if you could skip cutscenes.
PlayStation is allegedly backing major franchises that have always released on Xbox platform and keeping them off the Xbox platform.
What?
In fact, right now, 11 congresspeople in the U.S. are
What games has Sony paid that have always released on Xbox? What games have they paid for those games to not release on Xbox? Because I don't think that's an actual thing. Final Fantasy has not always released on Xbox. The fact that Final Fantasy 13 and 15 launched on Xbox was a huge fucking deal, because they've never come to Xbox prior to that.
Investigating a possible payment incentive that PlayStation is giving studios to make games and not make a version on the Xbox. DualShocker says, quote, as the game industry faces are carved up into fewer chunks. Despite already being a few chunks, this merger looks to cause more problems. Microsoft expanding their studio collection will have a huge effect on the industry. Likely for the worst, close quote.
Yeah, because none of the studios will put anything out anymore.
Ah, the sting of that statement. It hurts them so much, but here's my report. Wrong. PlayStation has been dominating the market, games ownership, and quelling competition with egregious money hatting, restrictive business motions, and
What? How has PlayStation restricted the... Nah, what the fuck is he talking about, bro?
deceptive marketing, limiting...
I hate to break it to you, but PlayStation high-key kind of saved the gaming industry back in the day. Gaming would be in a fucking awful place right now if it wasn't for PlayStation.
Even their own customers with stopgaps and compatibility across purchases of hardware and devices and games they've bought over the past couple of decades. Having Xbox become successful means that PlayStation will actually work harder to provide more value and more variety, like shooters, online competitive games, and better services across more devices within the PlayStation ecosystem. This is something PlayStation hopes to do anyway, but they've been pressured into speeding that process up for their customers and their fans because Xbox and their leadership are actually leading the market the way it's going to go.
Bruh. Dude. Hell nah. Hell fucking nah. Xbox's leadership is not leading the fucking... Oh my god, bro, no. That is so bad. Dude, Xbox's leadership is the worst example, like the worst fucking example of video game leadership you should point to in the video game industry. Like, they're fucking awful. They have a bunch of bumbling fucking idiots who act like they know fucking anything about the gaming industry. Like, bro, the fact that Scorn was one of Microsoft's big, like, third-party marketing deals tells you everything you need to know about how fucking smart these motherfuckers are running the fucking show over at Microsoft when it comes to the gaming division. Like, Scorn and what was the other one? What was the other game they, like, paid a shit ton of money to, like, promote? Oh, Atomic Shart. Yeah, Atomic Shart and Scorn were their two big marketing games from the third-party development side of things. And what in the actual fuck? Yeah, Crossfire X as well. Shit, man. 3 for 3 on pure fucking stinkers. Midnight Mawile with a 2. This guy is low-key hyping a sinking ship. It really is, dude. Microsoft would not be existing in the video game industry right now if they did not have a fuck ton of money to throw around. Like, if Xbox was its own standalone company, it would literally be so far underwater at this point. But because Microsoft is attached to it and has the infinite money glitch, like, literally that is how Xbox has been able to somewhat survive. That is the reality here. Xbox as a business unit in and of itself is a loser. Microsoft attached to its hip is the only reason it has ever been able to survive outside of the 360 generation. The 360 generation, it did very well. But compared to the OG Xbox, the Xbox One, and now the Xbox Series, Xbox as a business unit is not doing well. Especially compared to Nintendo and PlayStation. Like, the PlayStation and Nintendo consoles are selling more than they've ever have in the history of their companies. Xbox is not following that trend. Xbox has been on a downward trend ever since about 3/4 of the way into the 360 generation. Shadowband Gang with the 5? The Thought Eye Director Edition of Ghost lets you skip cutscenes off rip. I don't know. I've always just been told that you can't skip cutscenes your first playthrough. You have to wait till New Game Plus. That's always been the reason why I've never bought it.
The Activision Blizzard merger is very good for gaming, the competition, and the market, but bad for PlayStation only fans and they're the ones who don't win. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I'm glad to be back making content, as I don't know if you heard, but I dislocated my shoulder because I think I'm young. I don't know what I'm thinking, but if you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support the Colt Eastwood channel, you can do that by joining the channel membership button below by hitting the join, or you can join the Patreon, and there we have an X&C podcast group where we get together on Xbox Live and hang out and play games, but it also
the tragic downfall of the Flash. Oh my god. Bruh. If you're into Akira Kurosawa stuff, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Yeah, I heard about the file size for the Star Wars game, like 200 gigs or something crazy like that. Fucking wild, man. They must have a lot of unskippable cutscenes in that game. That's what that screams to me. That's what that shit screams to me. It's 155 on PC. Yeah, I bought the first game again. I bought it for like $4. So I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, I'll pick it up." So maybe I'll try this game again and just put it on like easy or some shit and just not have to play it like a Souls clone. But I don't know, like the first game just didn't really interest me the first time I played it. I thought it was kind of boring in all honesty. I just don't understand why they wanted to make a fucking Souls clone in Star Wars. That just... How boring, man. Why? That shit never made sense to me, but maybe I'll try it out and see how it goes again, but I don't really have high hopes. I mean, I just don't really want to play a Star Wars game where a lightsaber feels like a wet pool noodle. Like, it's just dumb. Like, I want to, like, chop motherfuckers up and have, like, a power fantasy when I'm playing a Star Wars game. Why do you want to feel weak and, like, powerless when you're playing a Star Wars game? It doesn't really make sense. Dude, my dog is such a fucking spaz. I literally turned in my chair and he jumped up out of a deep sleep. What a loser. But yeah, I have a bunch of Star Wars games. Dude, I wish this game was still alive. 600 people, man. Sad. This is like probably the goated Star Wars game of all time. Everybody who hated on Battlefront 2 from EA, they can hold that L. Because that game was fucking great. This game sucked. You were like locked into first person mode, which was terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Does anyone even play this anymore? Probably not. Yeah, nope. I think it was multiplayer only too, right? I need to play this at some point. Maybe I'll put that on my Steam Deck. That'd probably be fun to play. Old Republic. I've never played those, but I probably should. I've heard they're pretty good. Battlefront 2, the GOAT. And Battlefront Classic, man. I like Battlefront 1 better than Battlefront 2 personally. Even though it doesn't really make sense why, but I like this one better. Yeah, maybe I'll get Knights of the Old Republic on my Switch. I'd probably be more likely to play it on there versus on PC. When I have to sit down and play like a turn-based game dedicated on a display, like it's just, I don't really want to play it. Dude, Force Unleashed is goated. The problem is with it is you can't really play it on Steam, I don't think. You're better off buying it on a console. I'm pretty sure like the reviews on this are pretty bad. Oh no, what the fuck? Did they fix it? Bad port, but Sam, huh? Can't get it to run. Yeah, I know it's locked at 30 FPS, which is not a big deal, but it's an old-ass game. How about Force Unleashed 2? Boo. Crashes. I don't know. I've heard these games like just don't work on PC well at all, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, Force Unleashed was fucking awesome, man. I really like Force Unleashed too. I know people are like, oh my god, it's way too short, bro. I don't know. I still like it. Force Unleashed is everything I wanted out of a Star Wars game. A based storyline, fun gameplay, you know, cool characters. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think they have the Revenge of the Sith game, unfortunately. The Revenge of the Sith game was actually really fucking good back in the day. Like, that game was actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Typically, those movie tie-in games are pretty bad, but...
Hello there, friends. I think
God.
In my view, arguably the best movie tie.
Just show the actual game, man.
This has gone far enough, Anakin.
Bruh.
I want access to the temple signal beacon.
Only the Jedi Council.
This is such a fucking throwback, bro.
The council is no longer in control.
Hello there, and welcome to the video. Star Wars Episode 3 is... Star Wars Episode 3 is a movie tie-in game, much like the Lord of the Rings games I've... With how long I went on about disliking the enemies in Return of the King, and their haphazard flailing and endless parry fests, this was a welcome change. The core gameplay ranges from mediocre to pretty good. The combat with normal droids and clones is okay.
I used to play this shit all the fucking time. Like, this game was pretty fucking dope.
Some jumping attacks, a grab, and of course, the Force powers. Out of all the Force powers, Force Grip is definitely my favorite. It isn't quite as good as it will be in The Force Unleashed a few years later, but it's enough to throw around explosives, objects, and enemies. The best strategies I found to cheese the game involve using the Force Grip. If a specific enemy is annoying to deal with, throw them off the stage. Otherwise, you can grab and pull them over to you, then stab them in the back while they're on the ground. However, that technique isn't as overpowered, since the stab attack isn't a killing blow, so you might get a few in and still not finish them off. Enemies can also get up before you have a chance to stab them, and at times, Obi-Wan or Anakin won't even do the downward stab, but perform a regular critical strike somewhere else. This sort of thing happens throughout the entire game, and it's frustrating every time. Sometimes the move assist will guide you to an enemy you weren't trying to hit.
Alright, let's skip ahead a little bit.
Specific ones that were more annoying than anything else, the giant spider, and it adds to the characters you can play as in Versus mode. What's even cooler is the detail they added to Sarah's arena. In the background, you can spot some Jedi fighting for their lives via holo recording. Even if it doesn't completely make sense, it's a really nice visual. The final duel with Anakin goes on for a very long time, which as a kid I remember not liking because I wasn't very good at the game. Now I enjoy it quite a lot. It evokes a similar
I actually really like that
finale feeling that the final duels in most of the Star Wars films give off. Every now and then, Obi-Wan and Anakin will lock lightsabers, which leads to button mashing to win. However, I don't know if it's actually possible to win these lightsaber measuring contests. I tried mashing a few different ways, and all that resulted was my hand getting tired, and Anakin claiming he's the best I've ever had.
I told you I was the best.
Another thing I found odd about this finale is the extremely long cutscene before the final phase of the fight. I'll fast forward it for you so you can see all of it. Thankfully you can skip this one, so it ended up not being a big deal anyway. Just strange that it takes so long. The dialogue—
It's literally the fucking scene from the movie, though. Bro, it's a fucking movie tie-in game. Of course they're gonna have an actual fucking representation of the cutscene that takes place. Duh. Like, it'd be kind of weird if they just skipped all of the fucking details. Like, that's part of the reason why that fight is so cool, is because of, like, the transitioning between, like, you know, fighting in the building, out on the fucking, you know, balcony, then on the fucking massive thing that drops. I don't even know what the fuck the thing would be called. Like, that's the whole point. And then when they're, like, balancing on the droids and shit, like, I don't know, man. That makes sense why they would have that cutscene. I don't fucking know, dude. Midnight Mowwow with the 2. Who between EA and Microsoft kills franchises faster? Microsoft. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Anyone have faith in Ubisoft Star Wars game? Hell nah, dude. Especially considering that Ubisoft just is Ubisoft. Scotty Man with the 10. I'm not sure if you've already watched it, but I recommended a video a couple weeks ago named Dark Side of Gmod. I was wondering if you could watch that. If not, okay. Probably not tonight, but we can maybe do it a different night. But Apollo's doing good, man. Appreciate it. Probably not tonight, but we can maybe do it a different night.
The dialogue between Obi-Wan and Anakin in this battle is great throughout, but mostly for its comedic value. They tend to keep going back and forth between yelling, bargaining, insulting, and sometimes even saying their usual voice lines from other missions.
Don't make me strike you down!
You're trying to confuse me. It won't work.
I don't want to fight you!
I won't listen to your lies. What's the matter, Anakin? Afraid? You think you have a chance?
I don't think so. You'll pay for what you've done! The Chancellor is manipulating you!
This is your fault!
I would have done anything for you!
Yeah, this game is great, guys. You should definitely pick it up. Or just emulate it, I think. You can probably emulate this shit at this point.
This keeps getting better.
I've never actually tried to emulate PS2 games, but I would assume you're able to nowadays.
You've tainted the Force! Anakin Skywalker is dead! Your contamination of the Force ends now! The Force calls you home! Lay down your sword.
You want to talk power? I know all about it. I'll bet you didn't see that coming. You'll never beat me.
Great. More trouble.
After you defeat Anakin, you get the final cutscene,
Rip.
which I have to point out feels very abrupt. Yeah, he just kind of walks off. You see the credits, but afterwards you can play the mission again, this time as Anakin. The cutscene afterwards for the Sith victory is a bit different, but it's really hard to tell. How about you tell me in the comments if you were able to spot the difference?
How it should have ended.
Before moving on to the bonus mission,
Dude, imagine if the movie actually ended like that. That shit would have been fucking fire.
and versus mode, I want to briefly discuss the story mission.
I think that's how everyone actually wished Revenge of the Sith ended, in all honesty. But, yeah.
Even though the first 6 all take place in the opening cruiser, I did like that the game was showing us a few ideas that didn't make it into the movie. For example, the designers mentioned in the concept art for the cruiser that the movie was supposed to feature a longer battle scene with General Grievous, where the ship turns on its side. That happens in the game, where you'll need to fight off droids while standing on the windows of the sideways cruiser. It's a really cool visual. I also really like how Grievous just walks around on the ceiling and such during this level. Grievous as a whole is just such a lovable dork, and him being upside down is comical in all the right ways. Besides that, there's one level in particular that takes place in the cruiser which should have been completely cut from the game as far as I'm concerned. It was so boring I couldn't believe my eyes, genuinely. Almost the entire time you'll be standing on top of an elevator doing basically nothing. Besides killing the enemies immediately one by one, there's no way to make this go any faster, you just wait for it to be over. Even though there are 17 missions, which could feel like a lot depending on how much you're enjoying the game, I think there should have been a couple more. You can play as Yoda in versus mode and in one bonus mission. They had him primed and ready. It would have been cool to see him in a mission by himself on Kashyyyk fighting droids, or maybe a duel with the Emperor at the end. Palpatine isn't a playable character in versus mode, so that's probably why that didn't pan out, but it would have been nice to play as Yoda for a few missions. You could make the argument that only including a mission or two with Yoda would ruin the pacing of the RPG leveling system. Anakin and Obi-Wan have around the same amount of missions, so they'll have unlocked almost all of their skills by the end. If that is the reason they didn't include a Yoda level or two, that's extremely short-sighted. Prioritizing fake player progression over mission variety is dumb, straight up. Thankfully you can play as him during a bonus mission, but it's not very interesting. You're in a single location, fighting waves of clone troopers. I am happy they did something for him, but I would have liked a bit more. There's a bonus mission where you play as one of Grievous's guards taking down clone troopers. He's very slow, and his moveset doesn't translate well to multiple enemies. The spider droid at the end is nearly impossible to defeat given how slow the guard is. You literally can't perform any attacks without the entire combo playing out, so even though the spider has a very telegraphed stance before his big attack, there's no way to avoid it in time. The most I can say is it is cool that they let you play as one of the enemies from the campaign. There's a mission where you play as Grievous chopping up clone troopers, eventually having a duel with Obi-Wan at the end. Strangely, there's a bonus mission for Anakin and Mustafar. It's not very long and involves some platforming. As far as I can tell, this is the only time in the game where you'll need to jump over a death pit, so that's probably why it wasn't in the main campaign. Finally, there's the Darth Vader and Ben Kenobi battle on the Death Star. This was a surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. It's a great setting for the lightsaber combat the game offers, and seeing an old Ben and a mechanical Vader bend over backwards avoiding jump kicks gave me a good chuckle. It is pretty easy to force choke Ben over and over, so it wasn't very challenging, but that's fine. The Death Star is one of the maps you can choose in versus mode. Every time a story mission boss is completed, that Sith or Jedi gets added to the roster of combatants for versus mode. It's cool that this mode is here, but there's not much to say about it. If anything, the existence of this versus mode shows how well the core lightsaber duel mechanics hold up. It isn't likely to become an esport anytime soon, and I doubt it would have an online player base, but it's good enough for a few rounds of fun with a friend or the computer. I've said this on Twitter previously, but I would absolutely love to see a Star Wars fighting game in the style of Tekken or Soul Calibur. Sign me up for that. Lastly, there's 4 co-op missions you can play, either with a friend locally or with a computer ally. 3 of them are Anakin and Obi-Wan, and the last one is Sindralig and his apprentice, Sarah Keto. Obviously, the co-op capabilities don't contend with Return of the King, but since Episode 3 has a more balanced combat system where you can reliably avoid damage, it's more fine-tuned for the single-player experience anyway. This is another case of, I'm glad they decided to include it, but there's not much to say about it. Overall, Star Wars Episode 3 is a solid video game. It takes advantage of its license by providing worthwhile lightsaber combat, and the Force powers aren't terrible either. The main thing I kept thinking while playing, however, is that these types of video games just don't exist anymore.
Yup.
There are still some licensed games out there, but
Yeah, like apparently this studio made like a bunch of movie tie-in games, and one of them was a Lord of the Rings game. I never played that one. I played a Hobbit game on PS2, but I don't ever remember playing like Lord of the Rings actually.
certainly not as plentiful, and never to tie in with a specific movie. Star Wars Episode 3 and the Lord of the Rings games I've covered already make me yearn for more of this kind of stuff. It doesn't always result in something good, but the ones that do are fondly remembered. Even though I dislike the sequel trilogy for the most part, I think it would have been kind of cool to have a Force Awakens video game.
Hell
Rey
nah.
with a lightsaber and staff,
Fuck no.
Finn with a blaster rifle and maybe a lightsaber for a level or two, and Poe in an X-Wing. It probably would have sold pretty well, and given a smaller studio a chance to show their take on Star Wars, possibly adding in cool ideas like we saw here with Syndralik's Apprentice or the fun lightsaber duels. Instead, what we got was Battlefront 2015. A
Great game.
game I for some reason am determined to review on this channel, despite how much I dislike it.
L.
If that sounds like a video you'd be interested in seeing, maybe leave a like and subscribe.
Dude, that Gollum game looks fucking horrible. But hold on, let's see. What is it? Return of the King PS2. I've never actually seen this game.
Squad. The path of the wizard and the path of the hobbits are restricted to Gandalf and Sam respectively, at least at first. All of the missions are linear, your goal is just to get to the end. Sometimes they mix it up. You might need to kill a certain number of enemies, sneak around, defend something, or fight a boss. The goals always remain straightforward. The missions are all distinct from each other and none of them feel like filler. The game measures your skill by how you build up a combo meter in combat. Ideally, you want to be killing the bad men in very quick succession. When you land hits or parries, your perfect meter starts to go up. Kills are worth more and more. When you max that out, you go into perfect mode and become a glowing god of... Melkor? No. I don't remember the lore. Anyways, your damage goes up and the enemies become worth a lot more points. It'll only last a short while, so you need to make the most of it. At the end of the mission, your experience points are all tallied up and you get a mission rating. That'll give you a bonus.
Dude, the UI for this game looks fucking awful, though.
And hopefully send you more towards the next level. This lets you spend all of your points and upgrades. The better you do, the stronger you'll get. As I mentioned before, a lot of the characters can use the same combos. Well, you could pay to unlock a new combo for one character, or pay slightly more to have it for every single character. This always struck me as odd for a few reasons. First, why would you not pay slightly more to have it for everyone?
Yeah, it does look like an arcade game. You're 100% right, man.
Once. If you level up a lower guy in a mission, now they can use a bunch more combos. You also can't replay a character's mission until you've beaten the last level, so you can't go back and grind. So if you weren't buying these upgrades, you could be playing some endgame levels with a very weak character and make it pretty hard on yourself. Speaking of hard, the balance for this game is completely out the window. Difficulty doesn't just affect enemy damage, it affects how much XP you get. Here's an example. Fair is the lowest rating. On hard, that gives 7 points. A step above that is good, which gives 18. So that's slightly more than normal, right? Because you're fighting harder enemies? Well, no. On normal, fair gives 75 and good 150. So it's roughly a 1000% difference. At least in the lowest kill. Good is slightly better. What's especially odd is that easy only gives slightly more points than normal. If you're playing on hard, you'll be playing this game a long time maxing out the characters, so at least there's that. Still, would someone playing on hard not get a fellowship upgrade? I guess it's possible for that situation to arise, but I can't imagine it happening. Especially since by far the most useful skills in the game are fellowship upgrades.
I probably would have liked this game back in the day. I don't know if I could go back and play it now, though.
That I mean Bane. All of the Banes. What you do is you parry an attack, you press a button, and they instantly die and you go in perfect mode. There's no build-up, and you're invincible while doing it. These are spread out, and there's not one for every enemy in the game, but it makes a lot of them trivial. I'd be fine with it if it didn't make you go into perfect mode. As it stands, once you have them, getting a perfect score is trivial. Maybe hard is more tolerable if you're constantly using a Bane, but that's pretty boring. When I compared this to a party game earlier, I wasn't kidding. If you have some action game experience, this won't be the hardest game you've played. There are a few challenging parts, and some levels that would be good for farming have no checkpoints to punish you. So ultimately it's a system that's flawed, but adds some fun progression to you playing the game. Your later upgrades make mashing a light or heavy attack button 4 times a combo. So if you're looking for something really skill intensive, this probably isn't your thing. That said, the combat itself is still a lot of fun. You have a good sense of your character's control and can even change your attack direction mid-swing. The game's balance outside of the experience system is incredibly fair. Someone like Legolas might not do a lot of damage, but
Yeah, the Star Wars version, or I guess not version, but yeah, the Star Wars game looks a lot better than this.
is very forgiving due to his speed, plus of the insane arrows he can get. Then you have someone like Gimli who needs better timing since it takes him a calendar year to swing, but he does way more damage. The hobbits have less reach than the PlayStation Vita, but their levels have tools to exploit. Sam is basically an Orc Grim Reaper. And Gandalf, well, Gandalf's a wizard. Hobbits can cloak and backstab, Gandalf is magical, and the Fellowship can increase their perfect mode faster. It would be nice if these three had more unique abilities, but they are on the same path, so it can slide. My biggest issue with the combat, and really the game, is the camera. You have no control over it. Occasionally it'll be a zip code away and you can't tell what's happening while you're being mobbed. Sometimes it'll keep switching angles and you're moving around and completely throw off your sense of direction. Random stuff in the foreground obstructing your vision. Even some of the regular angles are just awkward. The game actually does a lot to prevent these situations, like making objects and characters transparent, but when things go off the rails you always notice it. It doesn't stop the rest of the game from being enjoyable. It's still a really solid experience, and it could be elevated even more if you have a friend.
Yeah, I probably would have really liked this back in the day, man. It's kind of sad I never played it.
This game has co-op.
Because I really don't think I could enjoy it now, but I would have liked this back in the day.
It's no secret that any game is fun with friends. While it does lack some elements as a single-player game, in co-op it fully makes up for them. You can play the entire game with someone else, and now different fighting styles can complement each other. You share a life pool, so if one of you dies, you both have to start over. At the same time, you also share the experience pool when it comes to buying new upgrades. The Fellowship skills make more sense here. They help both of you out. Really, the only downside to this is that
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I probably would have liked this shit. Yeah, it is kind of sad, man. We don't get any Star Wars games anymore aside from Battlefront and fucking Jedi Fallen Order, dude. Which is a shame. Ugh. It fucking sucks, man. It's irritating. It's very irritating because, like, it's just, I don't know, man. I mean, part of me is kind of glad that they're kind of letting Star Wars die because Disney can't ruin it anymore. But it is kind of sad because, like, I used to genuinely look forward to almost anything Star Wars related. And nowadays it's like, bruh, I just don't even want anything Star Wars related because I'm just worried they're going to find a way to fuck that shit up even more. It's very fucking sad. You can't trust Disney with shit. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna hop off. It's 4:10. I didn't realize it was so late. I need to go to sleep because I have an 8:30 meeting tomorrow. So 3 hours of sleep for me. So hopefully y'all have a wonderful Friday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everybody.